They said there was a treasure on the island. Its location, known only to the dead. I could see it in my dreams. How was I supposed to know that in order to find it, I'd have to die too?
Well, I think you're a fool. Everyone on Devil's Rock knows what happened to that house. Over 30 years it stood empty now. Locals won't go near it. I say all it contains now is dust, cobwebs, and bad luck.
I don't have time for ghost stories.
Then what do you want with it?
33 years ago, the Bellemore Trading Company was wound up and absorbed by the state. The owner's dead, the heir nowhere to be found. Money was missing from the company accounts, and it's still unaccounted for. I'm here to find it.
So you're a treasure hunter?
Not quite. I'm an auditor.
An auditor? Records, taxes, all that stuff?
Think of me as the adventurer of the accounts book. But on this case, I'm out of office and on location. At 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, the state's claim on that money lapses for good along with my commission. So I've got one night to find it. I'm overdue for a meeting with the parish comptroller to reopen the case.
The comptroller you're meeting wouldn't happen to be Theodore Grimes, would it?
Yes, I believe it is.
Would be hard to convince him, I'd say.
Why's that? I'm a good talker.
He died about 4 days ago. I'd wager he's waiting to be buried in St. Juniper Cemetery, stiff as a board.
Okay, that might be tricky. Talking to the dead isn't quite within my skill set.
Remember what I said about that house and bad luck?
My bad luck started long before that house. It's a 3-day journey to get here, and it took me 7. And ever since my suitcase got dropped overboard on the steamer, all I have to my name is a pocket watch, a magazine, and $1.
Less than $1, actually. You owe me for the taxi ride. And here's your change.
Didn't you say you'd take me into town?
You can walk from here. No one with any sense would go further onto this island at night. And remember, the tide's coming in. Within the hour, you'll be cut off from the mainland until tomorrow.
That suits me. I took the pocket watch out of my vest and clicked open the cover. I've got 13 hours to find $13 million.
Unlucky for some, but if you're really dead set on it, here's a tip. Go find the Spirit Queen.
The Spirit Queen? Who is that?
I think you'll find you mean, what's that? Good luck, Murphy McAllen.
Walking into the port town of Dead Nettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank. Echoes of merchant ships loading and unloading, gold and treasure that may...
Slap me with a paddle. It's a whopper. Well, blast my barnacles. That's the third one tonight. These fish sure must have been spooked by something.
I thought better of swimming out. Are the fish biting?
Not so well today, to tell the truth. That was the first nibble in hours. I'm Ned Kipps, by the way. I haven't seen you around here before.
I'm here because I have a very important job on this island. A calling that only I can fulfill. Dark secrets that I need to uncover.
Oh, you're a tourist. Now, why on earth would you choose Devil's Rock as the place to vacation?
I must have done something to upset my travel agent. The name's Murphy McCallan.
Nice to meet you, Mac. Not peckish, are you? You can help yourself to what I got here in my bucket if you like.
Oh, thanks. My expectations of a local seafood delicacy quickly unraveled when I plunged my hands into what felt like lumpy jelly. Ugh! It was a handful of fish guts.
Ha! That's the best bait you get around here. They smell pretty bad, but the critters on this island love them. Who would have known they're good at suckering in tourists, too?
Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Heard of her? Sure. But I wouldn't be heading out into the bayou at this time of night.
If she's out there, that's where I need to go.
Murphy, the bayou's dangerous. It's not the kind of place you want to go alone.
I'll be careful.
Well, if you're set on it, just take the western route out of town. Left at Pimlico Rock, then right on into the bayou. Without dark it gets in there, you'll see the lights guiding you the last stretch of the way. Just make sure the gators don't get too attached to you.
What's life like in Dead?
Well, it's not the hustle and bustle it used to be. The ships just don't come through there.
You must have been talking about... Have you ever considered...
Nah, crazies. The mainland doesn't have...
What's that?
This is Herman Melville.
Are you enjoying?
I'm struggling, I must prefer
What book was that?
the encyclopedia.
I'm going to get back to exploring...
I wouldn't go looking for it if I were you, you know.
Excuse me?
The folks this island gets now either seem to be looking for something or running away from something. You look like you're doing both. You got your eye on that Bellemore treasure, and I wouldn't be doing right by you if I didn't warn you to stay away from it. I know this island has a reputation for the macabre, and it's all fun and games in the beginning, but dig too deep, and you end up in the place you don't want to be.
What makes you think I... Ned looked at me in a way that told me my playing innocent wasn't going to work. Okay, that's right, but I'm not a grave robber. I'm an auditor, contracted by the state.
It don't matter what your reasons are, Mac. You need to be careful with that house. Us locals, we don't go anywhere near it.
I appreciate the concern, but who can really say they've seen a ghost?
I have, Murphy, and I'm not the only one. Ever since the disappearance, anyone brave or foolish enough to go up to their house has seen the same thing. You might say it was moonlight shimmering off dusty glass, the shadow of a tree branch, or a curtain blown by an unseen breeze. But deep down, we all know what we saw.
What did you see?
The phantom. It's not something anyone will forget. Every poor soul who's seen the phantom has been plagued by the most awful experience. Night after night of endless nightmares. Months of restless sleep. Just visions of faces. Evil faces. Laughing. It's like it can infect your dreams.
And who do you think the phantom is? Or was?
Nobody knows. But it must have been someone at that awful wedding. Someone who doesn't want to leave the house. Or doesn't want to let anyone in.
I appreciate your concern, but I have a job to do. I don't think my boss would be too happy if I report back that ghosts and ghouls are what's standing in my way.
You're not the first to come looking for the treasure, you know.
But if I find it, I could be the last.
Whether you find it or not, I hope that's true. For everyone's sake.
Ned's talk of nightmares was the last thing I needed to be worried about. Even if it was a job, Ever since I read about the Bellemore treasure, all I could do was dream about finding it. After what felt like miles, the eerie darkness of the bayou gave way to the soft orange glow of a gas lamp, and beyond it, the last thing I expected to find in the heart of the swamp. Hand-painted lettering on the side of a paddle wheel revealed the Spirit Queen wasn't a person, it was a riverboat. Its hull sagged, the woods swollen and split from years in the swamp. Peeling paint curled like dead skin, and what remained of its once grand decks now tilted and crooked. It looked like a wedding cake that had been left to rot. As I took the shrunk, creepy. As I returned to the beach, I could see... Hello? Little girl? You lost your mommy and daddy? It's late, there could be a lot of strange people around.
Yeah, I think I'm talking to one.
Maybe I should introduce myself. My name's Murphy McCallan. What's yours?
Mallory Wisp, angel on the outside, malevolent force of disparagement, derision, and disorder on the inside. At least, that's what Mrs. Huxley wrote in my school report. Hey, do you know what an enfant terrible is?
Do your parents know you're here?
Of course they do. This is my happy place. I come here when I need to cheer up.
What's got you down?
It's my birthday, and I didn't get the present I wanted.
Well, happy birthday. Is being out here helping?
A little. It's a nice place to plot my revenge.
This doesn't sound like an appropriate way for a little girl to spend her time.
Little girl? Little girl? What am I supposed to like? Posies and princesses? Tiaras and tea parties? Those are not my thing.
How are you planning?
I'm not
What are you
how things would be different. We had a school Mildred one.
What did you...
Queen of the...
I guess no one could... Do you think you could fit...
Oh, my patience. You to the... You. It would be...
What present did you...
A doll.
A doll?
What's wrong with...
Nothing, I just...
I'm still... Instead, I know he was all...
Is he one of your...
Not in a...
Shouldn't you...
I'm in trouble.
What did you do?
I convinced 3 third graders.
Why did you do...
You've got to
Why did you want their souls?
Just making sure. And that...
I didn't Have you heard of the spirit...
Look, and anyway, I even made... If we have...
Who's more...
Nope.
Do you like living...
This island, if I'm on it, lots of places to...
Where are you...
Where the captain, the lady at the newspaper, the witch doctor, and the grave digger...
What did you do?
I can... People are...
You snuck on... You got past the...
Oh, my dad.
If you're not happy...
I'll tell you what for... I'm just kidding. Your soul can't be worth, but I would like...
I better...
I wouldn't walk across the beach again if I were you. This beach is covered in quicksand. I can hop along the surface, but with your weight, you'll be sucked down like a noodle.
Oh no. Really? This beach has quicksand?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. Tourists.
Would you like some fish?
No thanks. We have them 3 times.
Really? You eat...
You're so good.
How would you like to trade your...
A doll?
At least...
Deal! Oh,
Prepare to weigh anchor. I packed the fish guts into the tin boat. It was the smelliest little ship to sail the 7 seas.
Mr. McAllen.
Yes? How do you know my name?
It's a work assignment that brings you to the island. Am I right?
She began staring at me with intense, hypnotic eyes. Disguised within her tailored outfit and tortoiseshell spectacles, she had the crazed look of someone not entirely in touch with reality. That's right.
An auditing job.
Eyes that looked like she was reading my very thoughts. Yes?
And you're late. Days late.
I was beginning to panic. Ned had warned me about the supernatural on this island. Was this person standing in front of me equipped with psychic powers that could read my very thoughts? How do you know all this? Are you the witch doctor?
The witch doctor? No! It was written on this telegram that came in for you. It came through a few days ago now. Your boss isn't too happy by the looks of it. Bill Bolam, the taxi driver, telephoned and said I'd find you out here.
You're reading my telegrams?
I'm a newspaper reporter. It's one of the best ways to get a good story. Now, do you want it or not?
If you wouldn't mind.
McAllen, you're late reporting in. I don't remember authorizing the reopening of a cold case, but you better make sure it pays off, or you'll be swapping desks back to the mailroom. Sid Sinclair Auditing Company.
Do you want to send a reply?
What was there to say? My only contact was going to be pushing up daisies by morning, and my one lead was the magazine I'd been carrying with me since heading out. Before I checked in with my boss, I needed some progress to report badly. You know, for now I'll just leave it.
Suit yourself. Sounds like you're up to some fun on the island, Murphy. Be a sweetie and keep me updated so I have something to write about, won't you?
She didn't even wait for a reply before she started striding back through the bayou. She hadn't taken a single thing from me, and yet somehow, I still felt like I'd just been mugged. Perhaps this would attract the gator's attention. The whole... Ready? Aim. With a splash that would be the envy of any cannonballing kid at a pool party, the irritable reptile disappeared into the murky bayou. I just hoped it didn't hold a grudge. The taxidermied fish looked like it was barely hanging on to the rotting wooden frame. Deciding it would be better coming with me, and in doing so tore a long hole in its...
Spirits and specters from realms yet unknown, guide to me the wanderer who searches alone. Welcome, Murphy McAllen.
How do you know my name? Have you been reading my telegrams too?
I have no need for such trivial paperwork. I have eyes all over this island. Now it's time for me to see you for myself. Come, step into the light. I know a lot about you, Murphy. Unknown parents, a childhood spent in orphanages. I know things about you even you don't know.
How do you know all that?
My name is Dr. Morey. I am a conjurer, a shadow man, a controller of spirits that balance the line between life and death. And those spirits whisper to me. But for now, it's your time to talk, Murphy. Tell me why you've come to my humble abode.
I've been told you could help me.
That depends on what you seek.
I kept telling myself that the doctor's theatrics didn't convince me. That there must have been a logical reason why he knew what he did. But with how skittish the locals were, humoring him seemed like my only chance of learning more. I'm looking for the $13 million that went missing from the Bellemore accounts. I'm an auditor in the company I work for.
Murphy, do you take me for a fool? I know what your mind sees when your eyes are closed. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I dream about.
I see, and I know. Tell me,
It's like
many have so. Do you?
the ghost story?
All of it. Dark magic runs throughout Bellemore Manor. The house was built by the Bellemore brothers, 3 merchants from England, who made their fortune trading across the Caribbean. Xavier Bellemore, an explorer, Yardley Bellemore, an actor, and Cecil Bellemore, a scientist. Their parents dead for many years, they each loved and cared for their young sister, Abigail. Abigail met a young sailor who worked aboard her brother's ships, and in less than a year, he proposed. The engagement was a scandal. Despite having the pick of any eligible bachelor in high society, her hand and her share of the Bellemore fortune was to go to a commoner. Because of their unconditional love for their young sister, the Bellemore brothers sanctioned the union. But people began to wonder if Abigail was being locked into marriage, whether by blackmail or black magic. The 3 proud brothers planned a grand wedding, but in the months leading up to it, one by one, each of the brothers was lost, presumed dead. And yet the wedding was still to go ahead. And with Abigail set to inherit the entire Bellemore fortune once she came of age, people began to wonder whether the sailor was not a perpetrator, but a pawn. On the morning of the wedding, Abigail summoned the sailor to her chambers. "I don't love you," Abigail declared. "I never loved you." And before the guests gathered in the house, Abigail declared that she would marry another. On that same evening, John Rackham, first officer of the Bellemore Trading Company, would be her new groom. Except that didn't happen. That night, everyone in the house suddenly and mysteriously vanished. Perhaps it was the last revenge of the scorned sailor. In the house that night was a heart that would be broken, a victim who would be tricked, and a force that would unleash evil. But no one knows exactly who each was. If you want to find the treasure, Murphy, you'll have to find out.
You're telling me that all of that actually happened?
And so much more, Murphy. Mysteries you have yet to uncover.
Dr. Morey's performance was gripping. Grifters peddling magic spells. At least that's what I tried to tell And the treasure, is that real too?
It is as real as you...
Can you help me find it?
I can. If you can prove your... I will need you to from inside. A small leather pouch called a gree-gree still lies inside Abigail Bell. This
You're not gonna pull a rabbit out of your hat.
I do not. The Bellemore is fine. I'll be here. And Murphy, this... Now it's your story, too.
Framed by trees and lit by moonlight, Bellemore Manor stood imposingly in the still night air. Even without any lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
Ouch!
I picked up the horseshoe with the ripped seam as an opening. From the outside, I couldn't. I needed the key to open it. With a deep breath, I placed the key into the lock. Hello? I don't know if I expected a reply, but with only an echo in response, it seemed like nobody was home. I hope that was just the wind. An orb appeared seemingly from nowhere, glowing and shimmering with energy, simultaneously captivating and terrifying. It was like it had a presence, an aura that I couldn't explain. My first instinct was to look for smoke and mirrors, but this illusion was right before my very eyes, one that I could reach out and touch. This was strange. Walking into the room, I realized it must have been Abigail's bedroom. I was somewhere in this room. I took the poker from the hook.
Get out.
I hope that was... I wedged the poker in the grate, and with all my might, pulled. Lighting the fire may have warmed. I picked up the object that had been glinting in the fireplace and discovered it was a jeweled brooch. The music box was locked with... The brooch fitted snugly into the indentation in the music box. With a small click, the music box opened and revealed the contents it had held untouched for more than 30 years. The small leather bag was just as the witch doctor had described. It was hard to imagine what could be so important about it.
You should not be here!
Wait, I can explain.
You don't belong here!
I don't mean any harm.
Get out! Get out!
With good fortune, the pond had broken my fall. It was a strange juxtaposition, wiggling goldfish out of my underwear as I tried to process the fact that I'd just been the victim of an attempted murder by a ghost bride. The stories were true, so that meant the treasure might be real as well. And now I had the gree-gree. It was time to return to the Spirit Queen.
Murphy,
I saw her.
I told you it was true.
Yes.
Good.
I'm starting. Why did she...
There are some... The question is...
I would be.
Precise.
A manuscript for a voodoo spell? A spell to help me find the treasure?
A spell to reveal those who know where it is. There are many things on this island that have gone unseen. Stories that have been left unheard, at least by mortals. But I commune with realms beyond. Let me introduce you to a friend. Out of the shadows, the cursed and the damned, return now, my servants, to do my command!
I have returned to you, Master.
Lower! This gentleman wishes to find the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor. Tell him how this can be done.
Only inhabitants of the house know where the treasure lies, their spirits still within its walls, trapped between life and death. To ask them, those spirits must be pulled back to the mortal realm.
And that is what our spell will do, Murphy. A summoning spell to unveil the ghost trapped within the house.
7 ingredients place inside, tie closed and then unseal. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
Once you've collected all 7, we can summon the ghosts of Bellemore Manor. Once we've summoned the ghosts, we can ask them exactly where the treasure was hidden. You have served me, Loa. Begone! That, Murphy, is your goal. Find the 7 ingredients named in the voodoo manuscript, place them in the gree-gree, and return to the Spirit Queen. Are you up to the task?
I think so.
Excellent. Then there's just one thing left to do. The gree-gree that you carry is not yours. It was stolen from the spirits. And an artifact of voodoo will only work for its rightful owner. To be used, it cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. Fortunately for you, the spirits and I are willing to make a trade for something symbolic of your spirit. The spirit that yearns to escape its humdrum life. If you want the gree-gree to be rightfully yours, what do you have to offer in exchange for it?
Now wasn't the time to leave. I needed to find an item to trade for the gree-gree. What about this?
A pocket watch. A symbol of the life that doesn't satisfy you. A symbol of lost time. Dare you give it up?
I think I can do without it.
Then cast it into the spirit pool. The spirits have deemed it a satisfactory trade. The gree-gree and its powers are now rightfully yours to wield. You are ready now, Murphy. Head out to the island and retrieve the ingredients we need. Then I will show you the final step of the spell.
How am I going to find what I need?
Everything I've ever needed for my voodoo spells, I've found here. It's as though this island draws the supernatural to it. The bayou, the beach, the town, the manor, all will help you in your search. Tell me, Murphy, have you visited the mill to the north, the fort to the south, the church at the island's heart? The island will lead you to that which you seek. I have no doubt about that.
How are the ghosts?
They explode. They exist now. The ghosts are this.
How is the
Voodoo. She must.
If I summon...
Very.
What?
It was a chain just as the...
Who is the...
That is my...
Is it a ghost?
No. There are lower...
How did you...
I have always just... I came to... and no...
Why is this
I suspect that...
What's this?
This is the... It used to be a... That's how I... But between...
It sounds like you...
Fade.
Do you...
That's right. Blind as a bat. Good thing he's chained up.
No, he isn't.
Where is he now?
Swimming in the...
Oh, dear. Not a...
I'm going to go and find the...
Rebecca?
The damp air of the bayou had swelled the window in its frame. It would need more force than my bare hands could supply to open it. With a bit of elbow grease, I levered up the window frame. Pressed against the inside wall was a dusty desk covered in spiderwebs, and to top it, one thing lay undisturbed, a small folded document which I picked up, along with an inadvertent 8-legged companion. Ugh! Ghost stories and haunted treasures I could handle, but spiders gave me the creeps. The inside of the lumber mill smelled like sawdust and grease, judging from the overgrown wheat. I picked up the auger. As I picked up the bottle, a brine stain looking inside. It was empty. The only writing...
Hurry up with the barrels, Morris. We gotta get these unloaded before anyone sees us.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Musket? I don't think we should be using a church as our hiding place.
You're not being paid to think, Morris. You carry those barrels in here and let me worry about the theological implications. This place has been abandoned for decades. There's nobody around.
Nobody living, maybe. What if there's ghosts, boss?
Darn it, Morris. If brains was dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to blow your nose. Now get unloading. And keep an eye out for anyone snooping around.
What if someone catches us?
If anyone asks, we're the new clergy. We tell them these barrels are full of communion wine.
I thought we was rum runners, not wine runners, boss.
Communion rum, then.
Ah, gotcha.
Remember, St. Juniper's Church is a place to get closer to God. And if anyone questions our alibi, we make sure that happens.
The pair of rum runners looked like the human personifications of the dish and the spoon from Hey Diddle Diddle. The gangly spoon bossing around the rotund dish as it carried barrels effortlessly from the jalopy and into the church. As it turned out, nursery rhyme characters become a lot more intimidating once they have revolvers. The barrels were far too heavy for me to lift, though that gorilla of a... Using the auger, and out... I filled the bottle with rum pouring from the barrel. Relief washed over me at the realization that I'd done it without getting caught by the two rum runners.
Hey, Musket! There's someone out here!
Or so I thought.
Hey, fella, what do you think you're doing snooping around here? This is our church, you know, and it's closed.
I'm just here to do some mainly praying.
He's being a wise guy, Musket.
Time to fill him full of lead.
But boss, it's bad luck to bump someone off in a churchyard.
Now, where'd you hear a nonsensical thing like that?
I thought churches was hallowed ground, where sin and immorality would face supernatural punishment in this world or the next.
Where do you get this stuff from? I told you, I do the thinking in this partnership.
I poured the rum into the gree-gree. The stories about Bellemore Manor are true. I saw the ghost bride inside the house.
Blast it, Murphy. Don't say I didn't warn you. This island has had its fair share of the macabre. The best way to deal with it is to leave well enough alone. Why are you searching for that treasure anyway?
Well, it's my job. The state's claim on that money runs out at 8 a.m., and I'm supposed to find it.
You seem pretty passionate about something that's just for work. What are the odds you draw an assignment like that?
Well, I might have made my own luck there. They wouldn't normally authorize an investigation so close to the statute of limitations running out, especially on a 30-year-old cold case. But thrust a stack of forms in front of the boss 5 minutes before clocking off on a Friday afternoon, and he doesn't care what he's signing.
Let's just hope he wasn't signing your death warrant.
Most of my investigations don't amount to more than counting paper clips in a municipal building or going cross-eyed over receipt rolls in a courthouse. When I found that old case folder tucked behind the filing cabinet, its only lead, a water-stained magazine, talking about a real-life haunted house, how could I pass it up? You didn't tell me.
Oh, sure. That thing's been moored up in the bayou with her keel kissing the mud. Witch doctor lived. Claims to say, but to believe that.
I spoke with Dr.
Moray is only got into before that. He's the only, and that's because he's always been. Who would have known?
What do you
Not a hesitant.
Can I persuade?
I have a. You know about Miss Bellemore? Nah, such an upstanding fella. Nah, he really. I heard that.
What was the
They're play ungodly.
Do you think the disappearance?
And that's what.
Don't you?
I sir, his under my mommy. Voodoo isn't some. Voodoo's a. It's not this.
Why won't you?
He gave me my. He may have warned us when I looked in.
What work did you do?
Loading and unloading the ships that came. Of course, they just don't do it. Maybe that's for the.
No luck fishing?
Not a bite, Mac. Shame too.
How do you?
With hours of you ever rest?
Just the. What do you do?
A couple I saved for myself. They fan, but everyone knows.
Catch you later.
See you around, Mac.
Hey, Ned, do you?
If you need it, Mac. If I'm lucky with my catch.
I decided to.
Murphy McCallan, so you're still here. What have you been up to? Anything newsworthy?
That's none of your business.
Hey, it's nothing personal. I'm Evelyn. Come on, committed any crime.
The honest to.
I need a good.
I picked up the scissors. With her stunt at the bayou, I figured she owed me one. I picked up the twine. Maybe she owed me two.
Yes?
Hi. What are you working on?
One of the most Francois.
What a lovely story.
That's right, eventually.
Eventually?
Well, that in the letter we received due to a tiny but doesn't it warm
Don't you have more
the crackpots, which they are. Believe me, I'm scouring the island.
You eavesdrop?
It's called in.
Would you take my?
Do you know I'm on a limit?
I'm doing some.
Have you found it?
Well,
then don't wait.
you might.
You know what? Really?
Have you ever written?
What a waste.
No story.
Not one that anyone.
What do you think?
Practically everyone on. No one is looking at the reality. If I write up my.
You can tell me what. Trust me.
I heard the company was. I think that.
Marry some.
But he did, so we hired. And as soon.
Why do you think all the
They bumped them off to cover. But imagine me right.
Did you know?
How could I forget?
Surely you shouldn't.
Why not? Anyway, everything's. I suspected. Some people say that.
I think I shared her. I.
Keep your eyes. There are secret. And it's my job... Yes?
Hi. I've got a story for you.
Keep your voice.
I thought you wanted a...
I do. Pigeon elected. Those are the types of...
But I thought...
Where'd you get that, Poppy? And while I'd I've got my...
What do you think of this magazine?
Interesting. This is the type of lowest common denominator dross who needs fact-checking.
Of all of the papers, it showed the beaming face of a rotund... I decided to leave Ned to his fishing. What do you think about...
That's a whopper. Hanging on the scale. Doubt it'll be squid. Mac, does that say what I think it does? You been holding back on me. That breaks Squibb's record.
Squibb?
Jebediah Squibb, the Cajun catcher he calls himself. Last week at the dead of the docks, Squibb caught the heaviest pincosa on record. Got his photograph on the front page of the newspaper and everything.
McAllen! How does it feel to have decimated the town record in your first few hours on the island?
How did you hear about this so fast?
It's my job to know about things fast. Now, I'm asking the questions here. Where'd you get the fish, McAllen?
Well, it was a mighty battle on the southern coast. Its fins strong as a motor, its mouth as fierce as a tiger's. I paused dramatically to allow my fishing prowess to wash over them.
What rod did you use?
Wooden one?
I mean, what make?
You know, I didn't use a rod.
You caught the fish without a rod?
It was more one-on-one. Mono, fisho?
You wrestled a fish?
And I won.
Well, as much as it pains me to say it, you're the cover story in the next edition of the Juniper Parish Gazette. And this is why I'm not getting a Pulitzer.
I've got to hand it to you, Mac. That fish is a whopper. I don't know how you got it, but as long as it keeps Squibb quiet at the porch party tomorrow, I ain't complaining.
I'd had enough if I decided to leave it there. I had more important things to do than fish.
Murphy! Have you seen? I think we caught your purse. Makes it all the more surprising that you actually accomplished something.
I wonder if I should have it
That'll cost. Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry. I'd like to buy a new...
Finally, I get something out of you loitering in here. That'll be 1 cent, please.
I picked up the newspaper. The fewer people that saw it, the headline read... The headline... I placed the dime into the gree-gree. That would work as the silver coin. Carefully, I cut my photograph out of the newspaper. Evelyn seemed...
Oh, my second customer of the night. I don't know if I can handle such a rush. Welcome, young man, to Doubloon's Jewelry. Oh, the riches to fill your breeches. Jewels, silver, gold, the finest things for you to behold. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
My name's Murphy McAllen.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you. My name's Jasper Crumb, owner and proprietor. Are you looking for something valuable while you're here on the island?
Funnily enough, I am.
Is there a special someone in your life? Looking for an apology gift, perhaps? I've sold more missed anniversary necklaces and drunken fumble earrings than I can count.
No, I don't need anything like that.
Then how about something for yourself? You look like a working man. Could I interest you in a pocket watch?
Actually, I had one up until about an hour ago. Traded it to a glowing green guy for a magic pouch. As the words left my lips, I realized I sounded like a character from Jack and the Beanstalk.
Pardon me?
I'm just here to browse.
Browse away, young man. I'll be here if you need me.
I inspected the carving. Its woodworm-dotted surface and water-stained edges suggested it had once been much more than a decorative piece in a jewelry store. Excuse me, would you be able to polish a brooch for me?
Let me take a look. Oh, well, 18-karat yellow gold, filigree wirework in a handcrafted floral motif, and round, brilliant cut ruby, if I'm not mistaken, made to fit a music box?
That's right. How did you know that?
I know my own handiwork anywhere. Now, how did you get a hold of it?
Oh, just a gift.
What a generous gift indeed. Well, we do offer free polishings on all items purchased here, so I'd be very happy to shine her up for you. Please, bear with me for a moment.
Robbing a jewelry store
There we go. I'm afraid that you weren't planning.
I wasn't planning on wearing it at all.
There's no shame in indulging yourself every once. Lord knows Anyway, we don't. In the meantime, here's a.
Thank you. The handle turned from its other. I reached up to the. I placed the jawbone into the gree-gree. I wasn't going to with the items I was borrowing. I touched the back of. I couldn't do that. Thanks to the stickiness of the molasses. I thought I'd keep that to myself. I needed to think of something. I thought I should introduce myself first. Good evening. He looked past as though if he...
I'm sorry, I didn't...
There's no one else here.
Wishful thinking. Have you taken a...
I'm just...
Well, make it a...
Murphy McAllen.
My name is... When Mr. Perkins had...
What is this place?
So we are Are you a captain?
He asked with a smug.
I thought not. Then may I recommend that you'll find a If you like, I can give you... And don't feel a need to stop.
What makes you...
For one thing,
How do I get those?
Years of exposure. Do you even have...
Actually, I did. Admittedly, it was only 3.
It isn't the sun. Tell me, have you ever run the wind in your sails?
Have you?
Well...
In what way?
I get seasick.
I'm looking for the law.
Oh, goody! Just the local...
Is there any way to prove...
You might show me, as I'm sure, but don't try to... Last week we had the photograph was clearly of one less eye.
You know,
Oh, really?
bobbing along up.
If sir would please be...
What do you know?
Do you think your weathered map? Grow up, you captaincy.
You must...
On moon. Did you know some of the old... They say, but she was more beautiful.
What did she do?
After...
Why did she...
The rumor, the Bellemore, but the rock people say with this...
Do you think that's true?
Of course not, it's all...
Is the club...
Well, we haven't...
The members here...
That's right. This town... Captain.
Right.
The captain's to my purse. In all honesty, most of the clientele are just the same.
What?
Do you think I can assure Stuart?
I was just...
Well, yeah, my concierge. I have a...
Felix put...
Welcome. Once this town used... With the... we hope... Well...
Excuse me?
I was expecting a...
What about...
Listen, fines were paid.
I'm not from any...
Then forget I said the captain's... Now, if ice, tonic, mixers, and the like, but we serve no...
I best...
Don't...
My credentials.
You're telling me you are a captain?
I trust it's all in order.
I thought you said your name was Murphy McCallan.
That's right.
Then why does this say Captain Not?
It's a pseudonym for marketing purposes. You've got to stand out nowadays. A cool name's a good way to do that. You didn't think Captain Hook was called Hook before the hand incident, did you? What would the odds of that have been?
Look, Sonny, the bylaws of this club only allow the club manager to verify a captain's license. And Mr. Perkins is enjoying his backgammon soiree with Mrs. Perkins and the ladies this evening, with strict instructions not to be disturbed. So I'll accept this for tonight, but try this again tomorrow night and it'll be another story. Now, with that said, a warm and hearty welcome to the Captain's Club. We sincerely hope you make use of and enjoy our facilities, and do please let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. We don't open for another hour, but if you'd like, you can head up now to acquaint yourself.
I picked up the cube of billiard. I placed the I filled the bottle with water from the fountain. With the newly polished brooch gleaming, I angled it towards the lantern, catching the light and reflecting a red beam on the wall. I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder. I placed the gunpowder into the gree-gree. I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder. I already had some gunpowder in the gree-gree. I cut into the sack with the knife, revealing it to be full of corn. I took the corn from the sack. I scattered the corn on the path. Mere seconds later, it attracted the attention of the curious chicken. If the chicken didn't want me to touch it, perhaps a blast of air could do the trick. The manuscript required black feathers, not white.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open. Delicately, I dip the feathers into the canister of ink. When they emerge, I place the feathers into the gree-gree. Hello?
Yeah! God darn it!
He looked at me. Sorry, a little girl.
She's it last week, saying I'm 7 hours
And
dead as.
my name's Murphy McCallan.
Well, I'm Edgar.
I'm looking for.
Well, don't. There's no.
Was the little girl?
That's her. She got. I walked.
Do you know anything? But what if they're?
Well, you know that. Well, if she was.
She might have loved him.
She could have. I think they're not.
Do you have any?
Just if when you were.
What do you?
Well, done.
What do you?
Nobody. Always.
Why is that?
Because it saved me.
Oh, well.
Edgar, how many?
One.
I wasn't.
Sorry, just like you. No.
Well,
Shouts.
Look, I deserve some.
Did you?
I locked this.
I thought.
You're.
Have you got any?
No, I've got a back. The roof's leaking. Take my.
Do you think I could fit?
Probably.
You mean?
They're.
Do you know?
Rum runners. So curious.
Knock knock.
Who's?
Hopefully.
Not.
I best.
Don't drive.
The tin was full of nothing but holes. I tied the twine to the uneven table and took up a hiding spot behind a nearby wall. It was time to wake the dead. Hello? Hello? Why is it so dark in here?
Huh? Who's that?
I'm stuck! Help! Help!
Mallory, if that's you again.
Get me out of this thing!
Oh no, not again. Mister, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I was told. Mister, Oh, consarn it! Next time I see that girl, I'm gonna have a peewee-sized coffin all ready for her. A few hours locked in one of those should adjust her sense of humor.
I picked up the handful of discarded. I placed the coffin nails and I'd done it.
I thought I'd find you out here, McAllen.
Evelyn, lovely to see you out in the bayou again.
This will be the last time, McAllen, I'm not your secretary. I don't know what you're up to out here, but I'll figure it out soon enough. But for now, let's hurry it up. These shoes are alligator skin, and I don't want the local fauna recognizing an old friend. Another telegram came through for you, marked urgent. Kip said you might be out here.
My boss again?
Got it in one.
McAllen, report back immediately. Received word Grimes is deceased. Lack of resources has made this a waste of time. And I've cottoned onto your little stunt with the Friday signatures. When you get back here, sorting mail is gonna be the least of your worries. Sid Sinclair Auditing Company.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. On a night when I'd just seen a ghost, this telegram was almost more unbelievable. There was more to the Bellemore story than I could have ever imagined. Now I was being pulled away to a job I didn't want to work, a life I didn't want to live. Maybe it was time to do something a little foolish. Do I still have that prepaid reply?
Sure do. What do you want it to say?
Tell him I quit. I couldn't believe what I'd done. I'd quit my job and opened the first chapter in my own adventure. But without a job, I didn't have a salary. Without a salary, I wouldn't have a place to live. And it suddenly became more important than ever that I find that treasure. For me this time.
Murphy, have you found all 7 ingredients?
I have.
Wonderful! Now it is time for the final step. Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servant, now to appear.
I have returned, Master. What is your desire?
The ingredients have been gathered. The final step of the spell is ready. The focus.
The focus of the spell is whatever you are casting it upon. Bellemore Manor is where the ghosts reside. An image of Bellemore Manor is what you must use to direct the spell.
Murphy, do you have an image of Bellemore Manor we can use?
That wasn't an image of... That didn't work. I didn't need to talk to the witch doctor yet. I needed an image of Bellemore Manor to put into the Gree. That wasn't an image of Bellemore.
Yes, Murphy, that will work. Place it inside the Gree as the final ingredient.
I folded the magazine cover and placed it inside the Gree.
The spell is ready. Finally, the ghosts will be free again. Open the Gree, Murphy, and that will cast the spell.
With some trepidation, I took the Gree from my pocket and with a deep breath, opened it.
last, I am free.
Servant, what's happening?
I was never your servant.
I am your master. You shall do my bidding. I command you.
Foolish mortal. You have served your purpose. No longer do I need to manifest as an ephemeral specter. Now my true spirit form is freed.
Loa, do as I say.
You are of no more use to me.
I wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all I needed to get at. As I opened my eyes, I realized I had no idea where I was. Hello? Hello? This wasn't good. I checked my hands and still seemed to be flesh and blood. What's happening? Where am I?
Welcome back to Bellemore Manor, Murphy McCallum. We didn't expect to see you again so soon.
What's going on? Am I dead?
Don't be so overdramatic, Murphy. You're still very much alive. But you're the only person in the house that is. I'm afraid your actions have caused a good bit of trouble for us inhabitants of the house.
What's happened?
Let's see if you can figure it out. We're about to play a song, and Murphy McCallum, this one is for you. All right, all you Bellemore Manor ghosts and ghouls, let's take it to a place where voodoo rules. What you've done, a house of spirits, but we know of one with evil intentions and now no preventions to all their evil scheme. You're now implicated in this complicated supernatural dream. You cast the spell, now the deed is done. Evil's free, the plan has just begun. Without your detection, we'll have no protection from the Machiavellian game. You set them loose, so you have to deduce who is ill and who is to blame. And self-tested, we'll ask you questions 3. Draw on clues to solve the mystery. The lover, the poor, the devil. Surrounded in doubt, the officer bride, the sailor or guide, Murphy. Can you figure it out? Can you figure it out?
I think the sailor was the...
no chance for dawn. Tell us now, who is the pawn?
I think the bride was the pawn.
A bride in love, but in some evil curse, immersed in voodoo and things perverse. She cannot protest, and her mind's not possessed of things that'll only get worse. Wicked spirits in evil rebel, tell us now, who is the devil?
I think the
control. Black magic powers got things he stole. There may be a setback, but he's gonna get back, and we'll worry that cause now let's go. Maybe you listened and now you've done it. You took a gamble and you have won it. A bride in a spell and a sailor's farewell, and an officer pulling the strings. A hostage filled with voodoo, and yes, we know like you do. To fix it, we'll take some strange things. To test it, we asked you questions 3. You drew clues and solved the mystery. The officer, bride, and the sailor all died. Questions surrounded in doubt. The love of the pawn, the devil are gone. Murphy, you figured it out. And guess who must? The foolish boss. Find treasures trapped in hidden vaults. You may think you are done, but it's all just begun. It's time for the ghostly debut. So say trick or treat, cause there's a goal to defeat. And Murphy, we hope that you do. Or guess what? You'll have to lie to after that till.
I was back in Bellemore Manor, and although it was better than being dead, I didn't know what was awaiting me.
Who wanders to this ghostly trick? The prey that prays it will be quick. Do not blame that final try, for once he's in, he's sure to die.
Another ghost? Oh, this can't be good.
Welcome back to Bellemore Manor, Mr. McCallan. My name is Cordelia Lockett. I do hope I haven't scared you.
To be honest, I've had my fill of ghosts for today. Perhaps I should be running along.
I'm afraid you'll need to come with me. There is someone you need to meet.
Who?
Miss Bellemore.
You know, I don't think that would be such a great idea. We met twice already this evening, and I don't think she's taken much of a liking to me. What with throwing me off a balcony and pulling me into a spirit pool. Attempt to kill me once? Shame on you. Attempt to kill me twice? Shame on me, you know? I'll just go. It'll be like I was never here.
It's too late for that, Mr. McCallan. I really must insist.
What have I gotten myself into?
Miss Bellemore, Mr. McCallan is here to see you.
I don't see anyone. I'm terribly sorry, Miss Bellemore. I wasn't trying to steal from you. I didn't know anybody was still here. And then I've gotten deeper into things than I expected, and Miss Bellemore? Why isn't she saying anything? Why is she crying?
This is all terribly exciting, isn't it? I'm afraid there's much more to this than you realize, Mr. McCallan.
Can she even hear me?
I don't think so, but keep trying to talk to her anyway.
What happened to her?
I can tell you all that I know, if you're brave enough to hear it.
I hope I am.
I was there on that night, all those years ago. And it wasn't Miss Bellemore who was to blame. The morning of the wedding, Mr. Rackham left a gift on Miss Bellemore's dresser. A small leather pouch with strange beads and strange markings. I shouldn't have been looking, but I saw her open it. It was black magic. Everyone had heard the rumours about Mr. Rackham, but I saw it with my own eyes. Miss Bellemore panicked. She threw the pouch into her music box, slammed down the lid to lock it, and threw the brooch into the fireplace. But it was too late. She was losing herself. I could see it in her eyes. Minutes later, she asked me to bring her fiancé to her room. It's bad luck to see the groom before the ceremony. She told him she didn't love him, but I don't think it was her speaking. He begged, he pleaded, his heart broke in two. He was devastated. I saw him head up the staircase to the balcony overlooking the garden. But oh dear, I didn't know what he was going to do. That evening, her wedding to that evil Mr. Rackham began, but it didn't go the way he had planned. Just before Miss Bellemore's lips formed the words, "I do," I could see the forces battling inside her. The real love within her resisting the forged compulsion of Mr. Rackham's curse, staring into eyes that were not those of her true love. And that battle of good and evil exploded. Just like that, everyone in the house was gone, trapping us as ghosts to remain here forever. For more than 30 years she's been like this, her mind trapped in an eternal battle between the true love in her heart and the evil magic trying to control her. More than 30 years of never-ending heartbreak. And while Miss Bellemore is trapped in torment, do you realise what you've done? You've summoned all the ghosts in the house, including Mr. Rackham, that manipulator, that occultist, that devil, the cause of Miss Bellemore's suffering. He's once again free to pursue his evil deeds, because you released him.
If Abigail is under...
Well, maybe oh dear.
Why is Rackham doing...
He's after the... But he's willing to do a lot. I'd say he's...
I have to do...
I'm afraid I don't rightly know, but Miss Bellemore might. She managed to break out of the spell once, just at the moment of the explosion, when Mr. Rackham tried to carry out the wedding. Perhaps if you take her back to that moment, she might be able to break out of it again. To do that, you'll need to create a love antidote to Mr. Rackham's curse.
How can I create a love antidote?
Look in the mirror. In this reflection, she's as happy as she was on the morning of her wedding. And look, there in front of her, 4 wedding mementos and the echoed music of the wedding march, each one a touchstone of that final happy time. If you could gather those 5 things, perhaps we might bring her back to the moment she escaped the spell, even if just for a moment. There's something else you should know. Mrs. Craddock, the housekeeper, has announced that all wedding preparations are to resume upon the orders of Mr. Rackham. He plans to repeat the wedding tonight. You don't have long.
But what if I break her out of the spell and she is evil now?
I think you'll just have to take that risk.
Maybe I should go. Try to find someone who knows more about this.
Oh, Don't you know? You're just as trapped within this house as any of us ghosts. Try the windows, try the doors. We all have 1,000 times. But it's no use. If you want to escape, she's your only hope.
That can't be true. I haven't died. I can't be trapped here forever like you.
In moonlight's glow, a spectral cell, and whispers of an eerie spell. No one hears his silent shout, for once he's in, he can't get out.
No amount of force or technique or desperate longing would open the door. Cordelia was right. I was trapped. And as I looked around at the house that held me, I felt both dead and alive at the same time. Both awake and in a dream, or a nightmare. The only way I could possibly free myself was to gather the 5 items to awaken the Ghost Bride, perhaps giving her a third and final opportunity to kill me.
Hold it right there. The dance... The skill, the move. Now then.
An invitation?
To the wall. This celebrate. We have all imagined. If you want to come in, rules are I.
Murphy McCallan.
Evident.
You, boy. Are you one of the staff?
Ready to be goodness.
I don't think the... Or not at all.
Just enough time for an...
I picked up the vase. From the delicate porcelain and hand-painted ornamentation, it looked like it must have been worth a fortune. Ming Dynasty, perhaps?
Fosket, why is that young man picking up that chamber pot?
I have absolutely no idea.
Or perhaps not. Good evening.
Hello, my child.
Oh, don't get it.
And what is...
Murphy McCallan.
Hello, Murphy. Have you...
I'm not the most...
No, I've lost my bite.
I haven't,
Pity.
Are you here for the...
With everything.
Is St. Juniper...
That's right. Criminal.
Let's not. That's the top.
I could do with many things can be dignity.
I'm not the...
Cold.
Well,
Perhaps.
I think we can do it.
Is there a way to fix it?
Well, that's precisely...
It looks like you're just...
You don't see the tick into the Lord.
You flop.
Do you think...
Voodoo, I fear...
I think...
That is an... I refuse... He is a god-fear... And maybe the culprit here. It is precise... And what... It shall...
I've been told you need to call the wet...
We shall stick objection. These things are... Until then...
What do you think of Abbott?
A little headstrong. I bat... She... Stick...
Just not too I bet...
God...
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm afraid to join...
Colonel Bloom.
It's not. It's very... What do you say, Mom?
I probably...
Well, don't go...
See, this is...
Stop. I'm pretty sure I'm...
Did you see...
I killed Fawn
From Colonel Bloom.
the cattle. I own farm.
Or it...
Those cows. I tell you everything.
Herd of cows.
Cost.
What do you drink?
Good.
And perhaps...
I could have all...
I think you'll find... Perhaps we should...
Are you looking for...
I'm looking at my... Of what's wrong.
And you should know...
Do you...
That rack. Oh, my God. But all that don't amount. I don't know whether...
Both are...
And not even... Do you know what's wrong? Drink. There's just not...
Have you...
Oh, yes. I've been married for 47 years.
Yes, but to 9 different women.
It still counts.
His shortest marriage was 2 days. And that's only because they couldn't find him to serve the annulment papers.
I ended up in a bordello in East Nevada with half the members of the Albuquerque Militia Marching Band. Best honeymoon I've been on. Some lovely girls.
Lord forgive him, for he knows not what he does.
That's not what the girls were telling me.
At your lip. Idle hat.
Try idle.
That is an insult to my own. I didn't know.
Boy, you don't want
to Lola. Then you, brother.
Stepping through the doorway, I found myself in an ethereal black void that stretched in every direction. Draped in green fog, all I could see were staircases floating in all directions, and in the center, an eternally ticking clock.
It's that little whip.
No, it's not when it comes to...
Good evening. My name is Murphy McAllen.
Pleased to make got any. I do.
You're still hustling.
Hey!
But you're trapped in the...
Well,
Do you know where
I take her.
I need some wet...
I might.
How's the gig?
It's the gig. Still.
Why's that?
My contract said...
Is there?
They say you can't.
You don't seem...
Most have gone. Still, at least...
Who's that?
You'll know.
Are you local to Devil?
No, street
So what brought...
Work. Next thing
Where did you find music?
I got a full season. It was pure luck.
How?
Before the renovation. Fort pianist.
Ouch.
Physically.
Sounds like he went through a... Yardley Bellemore.
And he's the...
Real show?
Yeah. With the final...
Condition.
The shows had Romeo, A Midsummer, and much...
Do you know what...
I haven't a clue.
Oh, really?
He came...
What were they talking...
Well, this fell... Can you imagine? The last thing...
Do you know who the...
Rack. Don't know where...
I should...
See?
Without knowing what it was, I didn't want to break it. I wondered if the pianist knew more about it. Good evening, Ezra.
Hello, Murph.
What's the machine next to you?
That's my ticket out of Hust. I'm going to I can record him.
But you're not...
That'll... Anthems by Apple. The magazines won't... If I'm...
How does the...
You just... The records have a thin... Keeping it...
I should get going.
See you around.
I took the record from the record, but it's out.
Oh my, how nice to see a visitor to my garden. Watch out for that vine down there. That bugger was trying to make a break for it earlier.
Oh, okay. Will do. I didn't have the slightest idea what the gardener was warning me about. But like a snake coiling around its prey, it soon became apparent. Help! Help!
What's all the fuss about?
This vine's got me, it won't let go!
Oh, she likes you, she does.
Well, the sentiment isn't mutual.
I've never seen the plant so attached to someone before.
That's exactly the problem. Its hold was getting tighter. I needed to get away before I was dragged into the flower beds.
Well, you didn't need to do that. I wasn't planning on doing the pruning till tomorrow.
What was that?
Just a Devil's Rock creeper. Oh, they do seem to have gotten a lot more active since I was last tending the garden, though.
First, the animals on this island had tried to eat me. Now, I was finding out the plants wanted a nibble too.
I wouldn't do that if I were...
Why not?
You're still flesh and blood, aren't you?
That's right.
And to be ashamed of. But you'll end up see-through blue light, and don't try cutting them. Certainly keeps things exciting, doesn't it?
Good evening.
Pleasure to... I'm
Murphy McAllen.
Do excuse... Don't be...
You've won...
Oh, yes. Welcome.
Poison. Why would the...
Academic Master Cecil, Master Anne...
Isn't it...
Well, a few berries, hemlock... These...
From...
Eggs...
Remind me never... What's this...
Plants...
You...
And...
What kind...
Vodvatara. I'm with 2 vegetation.
I need a book.
I'm a
Is there any?
I'm a shadow. There's only that.
What's fun? That'll be. Is there a?
Oh, certainly.
That's where are you?
Jolly the green. I caught the garden in histoplasm. I was in hospital for 8, but
Why did you move to?
I came over with a bugger if I can.
Why's that?
Oh, I think wouldn't want that.
What?
I suppose. Not quite.
How so?
I suppose it used to be.
Will you be a
me? But it's
why not?
Well, very so.
You think he?
I couldn't.
Thanks for your time.
Before you go, you wouldn't do me a favor, would you?
What kind of favor?
Well, I was just wondering how that flesh and blood thing is working out for you.
Excuse me?
It's just, and I don't mean to impose, but my eternal frustration is that I have 187 different ways to die in this conservatory, but I was never able to test any of them out. Now that we've all discovered death isn't quite so conclusive, I was wondering if you'd want to help out.
Help out how?
Well, we could test out some of the plants on you.
They'd kill me!
Fingers crossed.
The dainty old man's eyes glowed with unrestrained excitement at the mention of murder. His dottery demeanor offered a complete contrast to his apparently homicidal tendencies. He was like a tortoise holding a machine gun.
Now, don't make such a drama out of it. We could put it in a nice pie, and maybe some herbal tea. I know the recipe for a lovely cobbler.
Definitely not. Let's cross that possibility out right now.
I was only asking. Maybe let me know if you change your mind.
I'd already been warned about touching the... Hey, Cord...
Oh, have you made the...
I'm work... Do you know what?
We go...
I was able... Even if it was... I don't want to...
Some...
Did you say...
Oh, ye crates and... We see...
Do you think...
If it is, who knows what...
Do you know what happened to the
That's certainly my duties.
Although what?
I did...
What was Zape...
Preparing for... He'd been given a... And on the...
Pirate trip?
I doubt a cove on depth. That'd be like... He left...
Who gave him the... Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Coming! Miss Bellemore, did you ring for me?
With the maid distracted, I was free to take the... Whoa! As I rounded the corner of the balcony, I saw that the walkway had dropped away, the mortar crumbling after decades of neglect. The ground was a long way down. I couldn't reach... I assessed whether the railing would be safe to climb. With the slippery ironwork and crumbling masonry, the answer was obviously no. But I didn't have the luxury of safety. Here goes nothing. Hauling myself onto the roof from the ornamental railings, I realized there was no easy path to get higher. The roof tiles ranged from loose and dangerous to soggy and dangerous. Either way, I wasn't going to be able to climb them. As I approached a lightning rod, I started to feel the hair on the back of my neck standing up. That was a close one. Fortunately, the lightning bolt had hit the lightning rod instead of me, breaking it from its socket and sending the rod tumbling to the ground below. It looked like someone had already... I looked inside the toolbox and took the... Hello.
Beat it.
Good evening.
Oh.
My name's... Pleased to meet you.
Back off. Yeah?
Now, my name is my dad. Where the rich...
But don't to
Let's not... You boys be...
I of the...
I think you made... What's that in your hand?
This, it allows me to bring... I've invited... Now...
You mean you...
We will...
I was brought to Devil's... Were you friends with Abigail?
Rick...
You don't think...
Mr. Rat...
If...
I don't think... Miss LaRue... Over my... Have you...
These two
I just hope... I'd be happy to...
If you did end up...
That's right. And my middle name rolls right up...
How are you going to...
I just...
Choose me. Could I? Look, I believe... So it's braver if you think... Brother, I challenge you to a duel. Not if I challenge you first.
Gee, I wouldn't want a duel to take place because of little old me. But if that's how things have to be, let's get the guns on the table, boys.
McCallum, you shall be the adjudicator.
I shall?
I'm glad you've agreed.
What exactly does that entail?
In order for the duel to be fair, an independent third party must load the pistols and declare the victor.
But I've never loaded a pistol before.
Don't worry, McCallum. A donkey with a lobotomy could do it. You have at least half a chance.
Walking into the cellar, I was hit by the pungent smell of rot. 3 decades. I couldn't do that. I pulled at the wire with the I hooked up the lightning rod wire to the socket, but with the lightning rod broken, I wasn't going to get any power. Miss LaRue.
Don't be silly,
Didn't you see the light?
A parasol. Carry this out in a light. Actually, go right ahead.
The glint in her eye. There was nothing else in the toolbox. As a child, I'd once watched a traveling circus act calling himself the Great Balancerio amble his way across a high wire with only a parasol to keep him steady. With absolutely zero practice and infinitely more chance of death, it was now my turn to try it. Oh well, here goes. Whoa, oh, whoa, whoa! That was a close one. While I may have lost the parasol, I did have one thing on Balancerio. I accomplished my stunt without having to wear a leotard. I wouldn't say I have, and after hearing about the using the feather dust, now that it was free of spiders, I opened the trunk. Searching through the trunk, I found blankets, bedding, tablecloth. There was nothing else of interest. Looking through the telescope, all I could see was a blur. I soon realized why. A telescope without a lens wasn't going to be much use. I wouldn't say I have many phobias, and after hearing about the size of the spiders living in the bayou, I wasn't about to start touching the spider webs with my bare hands. I placed the veil on the dresser. There were 4 items left. There was nothing else in the toolbox. With a spark of inspiration that worried even me, I decided to test whether I could improvise a replacement for the lightning rod, breaking all manner of building codes in the process. With a surge of electricity from the lightning strike, the barrel lift came to life, disappearing into the water, then rising up to the hatch above. So this was how they loaded barrels in and out of the cellar. I took the handful of candles from on top of the fuse box. I flipped the switch and the barrel lift ground to a halt. With extraordinary fortune, the porcelain chamber pot fitted neatly into the decorative ironwork of the barrel lift. I flipped the switch and the barrel lift started up again. Held by the barrel lift, the chamber pot plunged beneath the surface, scooping up the murky floodwater, then carrying it to the ground level hatch above. With time, the jury-rigged machine began bailing the cellar like a sailor trying to save a sinking dinghy. The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty. All of the smaller barrels I could see were rotted and empty. With the bottle positioned beneath it, I turned the spigot. The grotesque face began spewing. I emptied the rum onto the thorns and waited. There was only one. Delicately. I placed the rose in the vase. There were 3. I refilled the bottle, but as the rum neared its neck, the flow turned to dribbles. That must have been the last of it. I dropped the can. Double.
Goodness gracious.
I'm so.
Well done.
Carefully, I dipped the record into the molten candle wax. Once pulled out. Can I top you off, Colonel?
Oh, excellent. What do you have there?
Bellemore rum, aged 33 years.
Wonderful. Fill her up. I much prefer rum to that hoity-toity champagne they serve. Rum is a man's drink. I'll save this for the toast later.
Do you think that's a good idea, Colonel?
I certainly do. You know, Foskett, I've had about enough of your sanctimonious prattling. I try to sit here and enjoy myself, and all I hear is the droning of a long-winded clergyman.
I'm not droning. You just don't like to face the truth. My sanctimonious prattling, as you so ungratefully call it, is all that stands between your unrighteous life and a subsequent consignment to the fiery gates.
You know, that must be it. It's a revelation, an epiphany. All these years I've been thinking I've been in limbo, wondering why I haven't moved on to the pearly gates or the raging fires, and now I've realized.
What have you realized?
I must be in hell right now, and listening to you is my torture. Well, that's it. I can't bear any more. There! Now I can't hear a word you say.
Infantile.
Well, I should certainly hope she does.
Good evening.
Hello, Murphy.
When you that, what's wrong?
Well,
I rep you.
Tallulah?
Tallulah?
Don't. She's.
Did she?
That can't. You think for her? I think she just.
So much. I
see.
I placed the freshly reset record back on the recording machine. Excuse me, Ezra, could you play
The request?
Thank you very much. I clicked off the machine. With a bit of improvisation. Now, I placed the... Now I just...
Haha, the look on your face.
What are you doing? Oh, you could have scared me to death.
Imagine how cool that would be.
I don't think I'd be very happy about that.
Baby. Who are you anyway?
My name's Murphy McCallan. I'm a guest. Who are you?
I'm Sebastian Pock.
The little boy puffed out his chest with a grin that would make the Cheshire Cat jealous. What were you doing in the trunk?
Playing hide and seek. That stuffy old vicar challenged me to a game and hasn't found me in more than 33 years.
Don't you know it's dangerous to shut yourself up in places like that? You could have gotten locked in.
Well, it's funny you say that, actually. I think the latch closed on me while I was inside. Still, what's the worst that could happen? I'm already dead.
You've been
On and off this before.
You haven't.
There's a trap.
That's what the.
And you.
Why?
Because if.
I heard that was you.
Sure.
In true lucky get.
Oh, you've got.
Sebastian.
Well.
Excuse.
Because hide.
What are you looking so?
A brand.
That's funny.
Yeah.
The boy. You seek, I'll hide.
You're on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi.
Hiding inside a locked chest.
You're not. Here I come.
I was far too.
Found you.
Goody for you.
You didn't even make it hard. Maybe I should hide next time.
Hello, Sebastian.
Back for a rematch?
You hide, I'll see.
Great.
1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss, 4 miss, 5 Mississippi. Ready or not? I didn't. I wonder who.
What? How'd you find me?
Maybe you're not the best at this after all.
You cheated. You tied that string to me.
Don't be a sore loser. You never specified in the rules that it wasn't allowed. Now about that route through the staircase room.
Grown-ups are tricky. Here, this'll tell you how to do it. Cheetah, cheetah, pumpkin eater.
I almost felt bad. Almost. Because when I looked at the document, I was sure I'd been swindled. What I'd been given wasn't a blueprint of the house, but a wedding schedule scribbled on in colored crayon. head still spinning, I passed through the final door of the staircase room with the realization that I'd followed the final steps of a dead man. I'd never been the happiest day of it. The sailor's skeleton still clasped his wedding ring for With some unease, I took the ring, promising the skeleton I'd return. I placed there was just... Good evening.
Why?
Now where...
Boys?
Would you excuse me for a moment? Good evening, Miss...
Why?
I heard you...
Only if...
Who was your...
You played the banjo. Do you...
I don't think...
When the...
Who was your...
Chuck Chop... That is... Ended up as... That alligator...
Who was your...
That held the... But who talk about... Now?
I best...
Ta-ta.
Inspired by the pistol duel, a plan began to form in my head. With 2 wooden carvings on either side of the room, I could bore a rough hole in each of them. My, look at the carving. All wooden and carved and wooden. Yes, these certainly are some of the most carved pieces of wood I've ever had the privilege of seeing. When I was finished, they looked passably like bullet holes. Now where was...
Boy!
Stealthily, I took the button magnet from my pocket and affixed it to the end of the ramrod. With its small size, it could barely be spotted. One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. I then dropped. Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod. When the ramrod emerged, the magnet With the prestidigitation of a magician, I dropped it discreetly back into the To anyone...
No pussyfooting around here, boys. I want to see some action. If you miss, you're not the man for me. Fire!
I'm not hit. Well, neither am I.
You both missed. Are you sure the pistol's fired?
Look, there's a bullet hole in the carving. And in the carving over there.
So what does that mean? Who lost?
Looks like you both did.
Then who's going to accompany Miss LaRue?
I think the lady's words were, if you miss, you're not the man for me.
But we both missed.
He's right. If you're both losers, I can't take either of you to the wedding. I'm not dating a man that can't shoot straight.
Tallulah, we can talk about this. Give us another chance.
I'm sorry. My mind is made up. Here, Murphy. You can have this. I won't be needing it anymore.
You know, it's funny, I completely forgot I had the invitation on me the whole time. It's these vest pockets. They're much bigger than they look. Seriously, you wouldn't believe the number of things I've been carrying around with me tonight.
You have an invitation?
It'd be rude not to show my face.
Are you absolutely sure about that. I'm sure our guests could survive without beholding the sight of your singular visage. You see, as the housekeeper, it is my job to ensure that only guests of the highest class are in attendance.
How kind of you to think so highly of me.
Look, just don't try burping the alphabet or announcing when you're going to the lavatory.
Walking around the ups at the side. The dancers moved around and with their heading down. I couldn't cut a While Mrs. Craddock rubbed, I knew I wasn't. I didn't need another slice of wedding.
Did you just
Certainly not.
I should, if I catch...
I placed the 5 wedding items. Abigail, if you can hear me, try to come back to your final happy moment. I began to feel a change in the room. The air not quite so still, the shadows not quite so dark, and the bride not quite so distant. I just hoped I'd made a wise decision.
You cannot be allowed to do this. I will stop you. At any cost, I will stop you. I'm free. You came back.
Please don't try to kill me a third time.
Don't worry, Murphy McAllen. I'm not here to do that.
I think I might have caused all of this, but I can explain everything.
I'm afraid to say I think you might be right, but at least there's a chance we can do something to fix it. If only... Oh no. He's coming.
Who's coming?
Rackham, you need to hide. If we're going to fix this, he can't know where you are. Quickly, out on the balcony.
Abigail, where is he?
Where is who?
Don't play dumb with me, little girl. I know about your little game on the riverboat. I know that you've brought that mortal into the house. Where is he?
You know, I haven't seen him.
I know you're lying to me, Abigail, but it makes no matter. There's nothing any mortal can do to stop my plans. The wedding will take place tonight, and this time, you're going to say I do.
I'll never marry you, Rackham.
I'm afraid you won't have a choice.
I've broken free of your spell before. I can do it again.
I'm not so sure that's true. The love spell will take hold again, and every minute you spend broken out of it drains you more and more from ever breaking out of it again. Soon the spell will take hold of you forever, and then you will marry me. The Bellemore treasure will be mine.
No.
You had your chance, Abigail. You chose that nightmare, and after tonight, you'll never be able to leave it again.
What a creep.
Abigail, is it safe?
Of course not, but we don't have the luxury of waiting. Come with me, Murphy. I have a plan, and there are some things you really need to know.
Grand Hall. Why are we back here?
I suppose you have some questions for me, Murphy McAllen?
Just a few. This trip to Devil's Rock isn't going anything like I planned. So, Abigail. May I call you Abigail? Why did you come to think? Were you under?
No, that took a lot of. Those were the only time.
So you
I wasn't trying to. When you came into the house, I was trying to stop.
I was the.
And pulling you into. Once you. So I brought you here. I was never trying to kill you.
Oh, I guess we had a. What were those?
Those are the faces. Those are his. He can manifest.
Nightmares? So he's the one.
He was the only one who. But until.
Like a peer.
That's right. And now look what it's led to.
You're free now.
No, Murph. You may have broke. I don't know. I can already hear them laughing.
What are we going?
I have a. You need to. Rackham's looking for.
What's so?
What do you think that?
$13 million?
No, Murphy. $13 million. Listen carefully. I need you to know something. Do you want to know what the treasure of Bellemore Manor really is? My brothers meant the world to me, and I missed them dearly every time they sailed away into the Caribbean. On one fateful voyage, they'd anchored in a lagoon to replenish supplies. There was a man there, so thin and weak he looked like a skeleton. He beckoned them along the beach, led them into a cave, and showed them an unfathomable pile of gold, coins, goblets, jewelry, the riches of 1,000 looted ships, topped by a wooden coffin. That coffin held a treasure more valuable than the rest put together. The skeletal man saw a shell from the beach in the hand of my eldest brother, and offered to make a trade, for he knew that the item within the coffin could not be given away. It could only be bought, or traded, or inherited. The deal done, my brothers loaded up their ship and set sail for the nearest port. But when the dockhands opened the coffin, they fled and refused to return. Inside was a black stone that seemed to glow green from within. The locals knew a legend of a terrifying pirate captain who wielded such a black stone, able to make any who resisted his demands collapse dead before him. But that had been 2 centuries ago. Surely the pirate captain should have been long dead. My brothers put so much into researching the stone, scouring the Caribbean, conducting scientific experiments, meeting experts of the occult. And it all led to one terrible discovery. The coffin stone was a cursed artifact, able to destroy a person's spirit and steal the remaining years of their life for the stone's possessor. That pirate captain, who had ransacked ships by stealing the life of anyone who dared to oppose him, was now cursed to live out every year he stole, withering and weakening without dying. My brothers sealed the stone in a vault beneath Bellemore Manor. 3 keys were required to open it. My brothers each took one, vowing never to allow the stone to work its evil power. But one person disagreed. He had seen the stone and knew what it could do. The ship's first officer, Rackham. And now, he'll stop at nothing to get it, murdering my brothers, enslaving me, and killing you.
This isn't quite the treasure I expected to find.
Murphy, all that money...
This fireplace is the... You see the key? We'll need my
And I guess find... What if we just leave it
He will find it, and I won't be able to...
How do I...
You need to...
Who's...
An old friend. Some people...
What?
Rackham, the stone...
He'll keep murdering?
Exactly. Once he has the...
He can steal...
The explode...
This house really needs its wiring looked into.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
The spell. It's coming over me again. Listen, as much as it frightens me to say it, I think Rackham might be right. Everything I do is making it harder for me to resist the spell. I don't know if I'll be able to break out of it again. I need you to do this for me, Murphy.
I will, just tell me what to do.
Madame Planchette will be the first step of 3 journeys you'll need to undertake. 1 for each of my brothers, each finished only by reclaiming their key and placing it in this fireplace.
I won't stop until I've done it, Abigail. I will beat Rackham to the treasure.
For all our sakes, I hope you're right.
I was on my own again, and baffled by the situation I'd gotten myself into. The $13 million, the whole reason I traveled to the island and then quit my job, was gone. I had every desire to wait until sunrise and get that taxi back off the island just like I'd planned. Free of magic, free of ghosts, and free of the very real possibility that I'd be joining them. But heck, plans change. And now there was someone I needed to see.
May I help you?
Excuse... Abigail, she's...
Murphy Sit yourself down, soothsayer of the... And you're the one who called...
Things...
And now...
I need to talk. Can we...
I'm afraid the ghost, the Bellemore, each has longs. It can happen.
How can we...
We need... But each... I will...
What do we need to contact Yardley Bellemore?
Yardley was a man of leisure, accustomed to the finer things in life. As his portrait shows, we must read tea leaves to contact him. You must bring me a used teacup.
What do we need to contact Xavier Bellemore?
Xavier was a man of the world, a traveler across the globe. As in his portrait, it is a globe that we will need to contact him, but one made of glass, a crystal ball.
What do we need to contact Cecil Bellemore?
Cecil was a man of letters, skilled with the written word. Like the papers you see in his portrait, to contact him, you must bring me a spirit board, a sheet of letters through which Cecil may communicate.
How could I don't even know what's...
That would be...
Abigail?
She was. Return to the front door, scour the island.
I'll start looking right away.
Good luck. And hurry. Rackham will soon know what you're trying to do. And unlike the other ghosts here, his powers are no longer confined to the house. Just one more thing before you go. I have something that may help you.
A necklace? What can I do with this?
Return it to whom it belongs. Now go. You do not have much time, and yet the mysteries of our entire island await.
It was time to test what Madame Planchette had told me, and see if I really could leave the house. So it was true. Right now I was living my very own ghost story, with a household of people who needed my help and a villainous phantom who had to be stopped. With Bellemore Manor unlocked, the entirety of the house and island were now mine to explore. Somewhere out there were the Bellemore brothers' 3 keys. My first task, to gather a crystal ball, a spirit board, and some tea leaves.
Oh, it's you again.
Mallory, what are you doing here on the Bellemore estate? I thought all the locals were too scared to wander around here.
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm having a tea party for my birthday. Happy birthday to me.
How cute. And what are you talking about with your new doll?
Our strategy for conquering mortal civilization.
Right.
It's rude not to introduce yourself, you know.
Mallory, have you been practicing ventriloquism?
Are you calling me a dummy?
You can talk?
I'm a head. Talking is one of the few things I can specialize in.
I didn't know that.
You didn't ask. My name, now that you're listening, is Sir Edward Teddington. Or as Miss Wisp here calls me,
Shrunken Ted.
You're not doing very...
I couldn't know.
And I...
Not a fan.
Maybe...
but...
Then maybe it would be...
Mallory was handling... Mallory, don't you know about the...
You're...
Sorry.
Are you... I wrote a...
So...
Picking me. That's the...
I'm very...
maybe...
I...
Ditch that...
Haven't...
The grumpy guy? Yeah.
Doesn't he...
Sure.
Do you know...
Unfortunately.
Why didn't you tell...
I did.
Okay.
I didn't...
So you...
Sebastian...
But the ghosts weren't...
To you...
The fact that I... Knowing what... How did you...
Can you...
I'm sorry.
Well, me and the old boys were embarking on a race to the Caribbean, known as the Coconut Rally. 14 days, 14 islands, with only what you can carry on your back to sustain you. It was all going so well, until day 9, when I was told to seek out a tribe of pygmies. Perhaps I got a bit lost, because the village I found was populated by villagers of average height.
Didn't that clue you in that you were in the wrong place?
I thought maybe they were just exceptionally tall pygmies. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, you know. They were a very welcoming people, filling me up on pork and bananas, a nice hot bath in a pot they hung over the fire. But it turns out they held a different philosophy when it comes to head placement and proportion. Still, no use grumbling. That's not the British way. Stiff upper lip. That's what we need.
May I have a...
Nope.
Now...
Oh, yes. How do I'm a...
Priest, remember, bud, however...
Could I have your tea?
I am... Well...
Ted.
I was Can you... And...
I'd say...
Exact...
And now...
Look, I don't... This...
More like you're...
But if you...
Of course you're around.
The jokes...
Well...
Long live the sisterhood!
Do you mind if I take this?
Good idea. You can be my butler. Then we bribe the kinder...
Shh. The teapot?
Hey, leave that alone. I'm drinking it.
I thought you didn't like it.
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
I dunked the teaspoon.
Then we stockpiled...
Quiet!
That was going to be better.
What did you just put in my tea?
Try it now.
Careful, Mallory. It could be poisoned.
Does this dope look smart enough to brew poison?
Good point. He'd probably give it a taste test. Bottoms up, my girl! Drink on!
Hey, that tastes pretty good.
I thought you'd like it.
Sure did. I drank the whole cup.
The teapot was empty. Let me clear this away for you.
Good, butler. Then we take over...
I didn't need it.
Welcome back.
I've brought you the tea leaves.
Wonderful. That will work to contact Yardley. Be quiet now, Murphy. I need to concentrate. Yardley Bellemore, heed our plea. Where was your life stolen from thee? I sense a crypt, deep below the ground, where Yardley, unknown to him, has been drugged. Among alcoves of the dead, Yardley is still alive as brick by brick. He is being entombed within the crypt. The drug may wear off, but he has no means of escape. Trapped! Look at the painting! Yardley's body is still bricked up inside that crypt. The sanctuary crypt. You must find a way inside. There is a tunnel, once used for safety, but now used for salvation. Something in Yardley's bedroom will help you.
As I descended back into the cellar, the lack of mechanical noise I took the chamber. Life continued on in Deadman, even with their Hello, my name.
Hello, chum. Then come set sail with.
Crab's breath hit my.
Look!
I'll treasure it.
Now, you have a pot.
Is this your it looks like.
That's right, you found it. I get most.
Are you a member of the captain's?
Oh, they banned that.
What happened?
There used to. See, I'm a big. Well, he kicked me out. Well, that landlubber.
Why do you like.
They're the. You seen that?
I
love. Except now, Squawk, have a name for every. And I look.
Doris?
Doris.
What happened to.
That's it over there, with its bow peeking out of the water. I was out in the bay last Mardi Gras and looked down into the inky depths. Honest to God, I saw a mermaid staring back at me. I rushed back into Dead Nettle with such fervour I forgot to slow the engine once we reached the docks.
Was it really a mermaid you saw?
Nah, turned out I'd forgot to take my wig off from the costume contest that night, and I'd just seen my own reflection.
I'd like to hire.
Sure, give me a map of where you want to go and I'll see if I can get you there. I'm the best ferryman this side of the Gulf. From Baton Rouge to the Bermuda Rectangle. I'm your man.
I thought it was called the Bermuda Triangle.
Well, sure it is now. Ever since one of its sides mysteriously disappeared.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Oh, look who's returned.
Good evening, Felix.
Remind me, did you say your name was Captain Knott?
My pseudonym, that's right, for marketing purposes.
Because I've been doing some research in the club archives, and it seems as though we already had a Captain Knott as a member about 10 years ago.
That would be my father, Captain Knott Sr. I'll pass on a hello next time I see him.
42 years as a captain, sailed each of the 7 seas.
That's the one. More at home on the waves.
It says in the records that he's deceased.
Might be harder than expected to pass on that hello, actually.
Drowned, apparently.
A mighty struggle.
While taking a bath.
Mainly a struggle with the plug, really.
Look, I'm on to you, Sonny. When Mr. Perkins gets back tomorrow, we'll be having an investigation. Captain not, or not a captain.
And until then?
Enjoy the club.
Avast, mateys! Shiver me timbers! 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance, me hearties. Yo-ho!
What on earth are you talking about?
I think your lighthouse might have lured in a loon.
I thought you were captains. Isn't this how captains talk?
Not outside of Treasure Island, novel. You expect us to carry parrots on our shoulders, too?
I tried that once in my life, and all I got was excrement down the back of my blazer.
Oh, right. Good evening.
It's about...
You have?
Darn!
No.
You're up, and I give you...
Are you?
I was. Now.
How come you're not...
I have...
The light up...
Have what's... I've spent what? Hey?
How did you not...
I was...
But you managed...
In a the cap after...
Then
Nearly. If the fuck...
What's wrong with...
Black...
You...
Wouldn't have caviar... Oh.
I take it... So you weren't...
No! Year! I tried...
I would...
What?
You never asked.
Yeah. Who invited...
A little...
Why didn't...
Because...
Isn't it...
Look!
Because their lives... If you...
Yo.
Is there a...
Not, you know, to keep...
Can you...
Yes.
I better be off.
So long.
Good evening.
Good evening. That's right, Mass Tamer Cuddler. Care to hit...
I'll join you in...
Billy.
Should I say...
It is. This isn't a fine game which...
I haven't heard of...
I learned it when I... It's a game. Points. More points.
So I...
Look, why...
I can...
Then let's...
I wonder how that happened.
Sevens. Something to be proud of. Threes.
I filled the bottle with water from the fountain.
Welcome back.
Good evening.
How can...
How's business?
You're...
I'm not...
Then you only have book. Can
You sell...
I
hear... What's the...
that. You've...
Captain Crumb?
What? That is... Then, without cap, after that, some of...
A black... Why did...
This devil... The...
What are you...
We rings... You'd be... We also...
How do you know...
I have...
What's the...
In... Yes, now...
Gran...
That's right. Granny is my gold...
You named your gold...
Yes, the same day my grandmother Beth... When we think... We all...
But don't go... She was your...
Oh, yes. We must be on Granny number...
How come...
Well...
I'm looking...
No, I'm a...
Have you heard Jasper's...
How do you know?
I
thought...
I do know...
Then I'm... Now, don't try to... But that's exactly... 80s...
Who was...
A pie truth... But all...
What happened?
No.
And the stone...
No.
I think I'll...
I'm here.
Would you be able to pop...
Goodness me.
Oh, you know, just...
I don't...
With Jasper distracted, it was time for his fish to move into its new port. Hopefully it did...
Here you... I've wrapped it in...
Thank you.
But I certainly... What a nice young... Granny? Why are you in a chamber pot? Oh!
was strange to
Welcome.
Will this work as a crystal ball?
Considering our circumstances, we will have to make do. Xavier Bellemore, hear our cry. Where does your mortal body lie? I sense a cave on the island coast. Waves thrashing, wind howling, and two figures exploring its darkest depths. Xavier and Rackham. Rackham has lured Xavier here, promising an unparalleled expedition to the bold adventurer. But it's a trap. I sense Rackham fleeing the cave, leaving Xavier as the water rises and rises and rises. Look at the painting. Xavier's body still lies in that coastal cave. I feel much danger there, but you must get a boat and cross the sea to reach it. I sense something in Xavier's bedroom might help you locate it.
I reached up and took the map from the frame. As best the island, at least the tide was still high as I returned to the Causeway Beach.
Careful where you step! Look!
Another what?
A pebble.
There's not,
but they could.
I picked up the vacuum flask from the portable table. I opened the tap on the gas tank. Nozzles hissed, a cloud of cold mist. I collected the dry ice in the flask. That would keep it from melting, at least for the time being. Returning to St. Juniper's Church, it was clear by the illuminated windows and the repetitive hum of a newly placed generator that the rum runners had made themselves at home.
Musket! Did you hear that?
Will you stop twitching, Morris? You're making me nervous.
Sorry, boss. I just don't know if we should be doing this.
Doing what?
Using a church for morally dubious activities. Theology lays out pathways and guidelines to keep us on the moral road to righteousness.
Did one of those barrels hit you on the head, Morris? Quit your belly aching. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm getting the spooks, boss. This church has a lot of dead people. What if they don't like us being in here?
Is that what you're worried about? Ghosts ain't real. Now hush up about it.
I don't know, boss. The scientific consensus on paranormal activity still seems to be inconclusive. I read a book about it last week, and it's really giving me the heebie-jeebies.
What have I told you about reading? It's no good for you. It gives you delusions of grandeur and indigestion.
Sorry, boss.
Just for the sake of argument, this book you was reading. What did it say about ghosts?
It said that there are 3 signs for detecting paranormal activity.
What's the first sign?
First, the temperature drops as the ghost's presence descends upon the locality.
Well then, until we start getting the chills, there ain't nothing to worry about.
I'm getting the shivers, boss. It feels like I got a brain freeze, and I ain't even slammed down a snow cone.
You don't got a brain to get froze. It is feeling chilly, though, ain't it?
That's the first sign of ghosts, boss.
Don't be a crybaby. But, just for safety, what's the second sign of ghosts?
The ghost's presence begins to interfere with the electric fields, most commonly seen manifesting as flickering lights.
The cold air from It was strange. Looking at the fuse box, it was clear to see why the barrel lift no longer moved. The fuse had blown. With questionable regard for my own there was nothing large. I took one of the fireworks. The logo on the side revealed that it was called the Whizzer. I'd known a boy in elementary school with the same nickname. If flickering lights were what would scare the rum runners, it was time to do some rewiring. I turned the dial to redirect the electricity through the faulty fuse.
Boss! The lights are flickering!
That's gotta be a coincidence.
Or a sign of ghosts!
What did you say the third sign of paranormal activity was, Morris?
The tolling of a bell!
If the tolling of a bell was the third sign of ghostly activity, it was time to ring in the witching hour.
The bell!
A chill in the air, flickering lights, the tolling of the bell.
Do you think it's...
Ghost! Run for your life! Start, you blasted car!
Why are we not moving, Musket?
Because out of that long line of automobiles on Delancey Street, you decided to steal something less reliable than a politician's promise! Start, you rust bucket!
It started, Musket!
There we go! And now, we floor it!
We crashed, Musket!
I can see that we crashed, Morris. Well, there's only one thing we can do!
What's that, boss?
Run for our lives!
The window is even more beautiful in person, adorning the altar below it like a crown. And that's when below the window was a cross. Taking the book? I picked up the starter crank from the jalopy seat. Deciding the jalopy was so beat up that a little more damage wouldn't be noticed, I cut open the stitch. I pulled the spring.
What a piece of junk! So much as a nudge and the whole thing locks up. Work, damn you!
That almost hit me.
Almost isn't good enough. A few inches over and we could have had a lovely headline about a gory workplace accident.
Maybe this will help?
What do you think you're doing?
I fixed it for you.
I'm going to need to recalibrate the whole thing now.
No need to say thank you.
You're lucky. There's something fishy about you, Murphy McCallan. I can smell a story on a person like rotten eggs in an egg salad. And currently it's the 4th of July summer picnic and someone forgot to put the bowl in the refrigerator last night.
I picked up the freshly printed. It was a typesetter's.
Welcome back.
I found something that could be used as a spirit board.
Yes, that will work. Even if it will take a lot of concentration on my part. Cecil Bellemore, we now implore, where do you rest forevermore? I sense a hidden place, a laboratory known only to Cecil, a secret refuge for study and invention, and desperate attempts to reconcile science and the supernatural. But he's been followed. Unknown to Cecil, someone lies in wait in the darkness and is about to look at the painting. Cecil's body lies in a hidden laboratory, and you must find it. Cecil never told anyone where he conducted his work, but in happier times he created a treasure hunt for his brothers, were they ever to seek him out. That is your lifeline, Murphy. Follow the trail of clues to reach that laboratory. I sense the first clue lies in Cecil's bedroom.
Is this the Bible you've been looking for?
My word! That it is, my boy! Oh, where did you find it?
Fallen down the side of a cabinet back in St. Juniper's Church.
People do say they find faith in the most unexpected places, but down the side of furniture is certainly one of the most common. I'm most indebted to you. Is there anything I can give you to show my appreciation?
Actually, I did have my eye on that crucifix you're wearing.
Ah, are you looking for spiritual guidance, my child?
Absolutely. Particularly if it guides me to something hidden in St. Juniper's Church.
Then I shall give it to you with my deepest thanks. Let it guide you to where you want to go. What a relief! My Bible returned to me. Why, if I hadn't gotten it back, we would have had to cancel the wedding.
The switch seemed to control the ceiling fans. Empty of flowers, I could see that the window box was securely attached to the club's masonry. The dry ice clapped. I poured the I could see the mist billowing up just... Good evening, Captain.
If you...
Look, there's fog outside the window.
I can't see any.
Maybe if you just stand up, you'll He looked at me. You're not getting...
Nope.
I better be off.
So long.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
I'd like a rematch.
Thinking you. Threes.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
Are you a
You.
I'm sorry.
Don't.
Jelly-legged? At least you. Upriver.
Don't listen. I got my. If it wasn't going to do.
Have you been...
I'd say when I ran.
Are you still...
Technic.
What happened?
My what? But I.
Were you the...
That's the one.
So you...
I beg.
Having...
It's
Are you going to...
Oh, I'm trying.
Is there...
No, don't tell Felix.
I'd best be running along. Enjoy your evening.
Farewell, Captain McCallum.
Do you mind if I borrow this shovel?
Oh, go right ahead. I already dug up those naughty thorns. It's funny. Even when things are dead, they can still cause trouble. Just look at us ghosts.
At night, the crucifix slid smoothly into the...
Welcome.
I had nothing. I had nothing else to say to...
That trophy belongs to the club, and as I'm...
I filled the bottle... It was... that didn't work. The dry ice hadn't... The dry ice clattered and... I poured the... I could see the mist billowing up just beyond the frame. I had nothing else to say to Captain Moot. It was clear. I could see the mist billowing up just beyond the frame, but it was clear that a draft from inside the captain's club was blowing. I flicked the switch, turning off the ceiling fans, and watched as the mist outside...
Waiter!
I told you, I don't work here.
Do you know how to work a lock at least?
Sure I do.
Right. Well, the fog's coming in, and someone needs to switch on the lighthouse light. I would do it myself, but that fort's danker than the inside of a sailor's trousers. Use this key to unlock the gate, then turn on the light with the switch on the ramparts. Think you can handle that?
I'm on it. From the fort ramparts, I had an unobstructed view across the entire southeastern coast of the island. Cliffs and crags, waves and water, and an endless horizon. Walking into the As soon as the plates in the stained glass window clicked into place, forming a translucent cross at the center, I heard a rumble behind me. The sound of antique machinery somewhere beneath the stone floor. The uneven... The passageway twisted, tombs surrounded me, and I had... I needed to know what was on the other side. You're free now, Yardley. He can't keep you imprisoned anymore.
So you are the mortal who is trying to find the lost treasure of Bellemore Manor before me.
Rackham!
You know who I am. Surely you must also know that you have started down a foolish path. It will only end in your death, Murphy McCallan.
I know all about your plan, Rackham.
My plan will succeed with or without your interference. I'm afraid you're making a terrible mistake, McCallan. For your own sake, I suggest you leave this island for good.
Never. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of this story now too.
Don't let it be said I didn't warn you. If you're so interested in being friends with the dead, perhaps it's time you joined them. Just as Yardley Bellemore was entombed alive, so shall you be.
Rackham's spell had transported me somewhere I couldn't immediately place. I was lying down, my arms pinned to the side of me, my hands only able to feel the grain of the wooden boards to the sides and above and below me. And then I heard the noise, something thudding on the boards above me. That's when I realized I was being buried alive. I pushed on the... I fumbled in my pockets. With each crank, Hey! Could you get me out of here?
Murphy? What are you doing down there?
Trying to not be down here.
I'll go fetch a ladder. Don't go anywhere.
Where do you think I could go? Before I'd even reached the top of the ladder, Edgar had fled to the safety of his shack, far away from the grave where he'd inadvertently tried to bury me. But one good thing had come out of it. Now I had Yardley's key.
These are complimentary matchbooks for members.
I am a member.
Oh, yeah.
Hello again.
Hello again.
How's the
buzzing?
That lively, huh?
No, I mean...
Crab...
Yes.
That does...
You didn't, if I may. There was... Took the He was pissed and...
Paul. Nope. Do you have any tips?
Is that what...
Oh, really?
Used...
I bet...
Farewell.
If I needed more help from Crab, I was going to need to charter his ferry. I'd like to charter your ferry, please. I have a map here to... Huh? What's that?
Shh, shh, quiet! The show's starting.
Signore, signori, ladies and gentlemen, the magic and mystery of the theater comes together with the artistry of the craftsman. I was going to say that. You're interrupting me. You started it. This is very unprofessional. To present to you the fantastical battle between good and evil, a struggle between right and wrong. I just said that. The timeless tale of Pulcinella. I was supposed to announce the title.
Hey guys! I don't think... Perhaps it was the piratical air that brought to mind the mimicry skills of a parrot. If
You're speaking? I'm not...
I was starting... That seemed to get one of the puppeteers riled up. I wondered if I could do the same for the other. It seemed... It was Abigail's ghost was once the minutes left before. The contract, if only she... The necklace I was carrying exactly matched the one around the neck of the bride's reflection. This must have belonged to the sailor. It was time to reunite it with its other half. As the reflection disappeared back into the mirror, I looked at the dresser and saw that something had been left behind. A small ivory comb. I didn't think Abigail would... Remembering my childhood days,
Non ci posso credere. You're... You did it again! Mama always told me you tried to upstage me. Che pazza. Mamma told you that. She always told me I should go solo. Right, that's it. I quit. You quit. I quit first. You'll never work in this town again. Work in this town again? We only arrived this morning. You sabotaged the show.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just...
That was hilarious. I liked it when the puppets fight, but I love it when it's the puppeteers.
Glad you enjoyed the show.
Could I borrow those instruments you used? If they come back, I'd like to direct the encore.
Sure, I doubt I'll have much more use for them. Hello again.
Hello, Murphy.
What was that?
A back, you know, shave the mustache.
Do you think...
Worse than that.
Does anyone...
On the blast?
Sounds...
It wasn't, man. He might...
Are you not a...
Quite the...
What was your...
Hip...
Were you any...
I don't know. But... Any...
Have you ever...
I always felt that an actor should simultaneously...
And you...
Of course.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Well, look who it is. Murphy, I've been hearing talk of someone wandering the island on a crime spree. And look who comes walking through the door.
I can explain.
Explain what? We've got no time for your blabber. I need your help to catch him. You're an auditor, aren't you?
I used to be.
You must be used to prying that big nose of yours into other people's business.
Big nose?
It's a honker, Murphy. Now, put it to good use and help me sniff out who this Devil's Rock devil is.
What's he been up to?
Given age-restricted voodoo artifacts to an 8-year-old, let loose a dangerous domesticated alligator, broken into Bellemore Manor, trespassed at Baxter's Mill, handled prohibited alcohol, recklessly knocked over historic explosives, impersonated the dead, and, get this, bellowsed a chicken.
The monster.
Know anything about it?
Can't say that I do.
Well, keep your eyes open. If a good and just citizen like me allows those with such wickedness to get away with their heinous deeds, then what has become of us as a society?
Is that really the reason?
Of course not. I might sell some newspapers out of this.
I didn't think... My name's Murphy McCallan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Hello. Pleased to meet you. I'm Muffy Carlyle.
Wait, I think I've heard of you. Doesn't your family run a banking firm in New York?
That's the one. Are you familiar with the Carlisle Provincial Accounts and Joint Stock Corporation?
Actually, the reason I remembered you was because I was amazed the owner had a son named Muffy.
It's a nickname. Nanny gave it to me because my ears were always cold.
What's so...
It's not dinosaur.
I'm sorry. You think that...
Not...
Oh.
That's right.
Why is the...
Too many... I need you from...
I'm afraid I...
Well...
Have you found many fossils?
Only one.
Fascinating.
In a plot... Yes, couldn't stand...
Oh. Have you been out here...
Just a...
Dropped you off?
I didn't come...
You have a...
The plucky...
Do you...
That's right.
And what exactly...
Huh. But Papa does say... Muffy, so even...
Well, Did you say you were looking for a more secluded beach?
Yes, that's right. Have you found one?
Look at this! Further along the coast is a bay called Crossbone Cove.
Crossbone Cove! That does sound very bony. How do we get there?
I'm not sure. It only looks accessible from the sea.
Well, tell me if you find a way to get there. I'd love to join you on your expedition.
Hello again, Muff.
Hello, Murph.
Not yet. Can we?
Oh, I knew I'd be... He said he was... Goodness knows what.
Well, good luck with your...
I'll never give...
I glanced at the book. If I need... Could you take me to Crossbone Cove?
Well, look at that. That's quite the dangerous destination. Do you know how many boats have crashed against the rocks along that coast?
Does that mean we can't go?
Oh, sure we can. But it'll cost you.
How much?
Boat charter, insurance, perilous route supplement, double pay at this time of night. It's gonna cost you at least $50.
$50?
Plus tax. Let's call it $75 total.
75?
But listen, I'll give you private hire of the ferry for the rest of the night.
I don't have that much.
No problem. Just get back to me when you do. As I say it, you've got no other choice. Ain't no other ferry around at this time of night.
Hello again,
Hello,
What's that?
That's my
pale.
No, my favorite.
There's a ferryman in town named Crab McCready who can take us to Crossbone Cove. We just need $75 to cover the charter fee.
Oh, absolutely. I can spare some of my allowance. Let me write you a check. That should cover it.
I'll go charter. Will this cover the ferry payment?
Oh, I didn't think you'd get that much. Sure it will. Who's this Carlisle guy?
Oh, he's coming too. He's funding the trip.
Well, he gets a promotional flag too.
Gee, thanks.
Consider this ferry chartered. Thank you for placing your trust in the Crab McCready Ferry Company, despite all the reviews. Now, once your compatriot is here, we can cast off. Pen that map up inside the cabin, will you? It'll be a tricky voyage to Crossbone Cove. I haven't sunk yet. This month.
And so we were off, captained by a man whose body composition had more alcohol in it than a bottle of vodka. And yet, he navigated like a seasoned dancer, pirouetting through the treacherous currents with a drunken grace, all the while sipping from a flask that smelled stronger than window cleaner. Crab, I can't complain about your captaincy skills, but I've got to ask, how did you get through those treacherous rocks with so much alcohol in your bloodstream?
Murphy, if I didn't have the alcohol in my bloodstream, I wouldn't be going anywhere near those rocks in the first place.
I didn't want to Hey, Crab, what is this?
Ah, there's a cairn. Probably built century.
What was it you?
A cairn, you see, with all the... So then I... And this...
Do you think the coat...
I don't...
I balanced the brooch on top of the cairn, its reflective jewel facing out to the horizon. If pirates could make... Hello again, Muffy.
Hello, Murph.
Any luck finding...
Nothing. I'm beginning to think this island doesn't have any fossils.
Have you found anything at all?
Only these.
Oh my goodness, Muffy! Those are gemstones! Rubies, emeralds, sapphires? This might be genuine pirate treasure.
But they're not fossils, are they? They're nothing more than baubles. They're not the figurative footsteps of ancient behemoths, the skeletal remains of the kings of the prehistoric world. I'll have you know, I'm not conducting this exploration for financial gain, but for the love of dinosaurs. Here, you seem rather entranced by them. You can have them.
Gosh, thank you, Muffy. What do you think of
I feel
it's not
just the place to put a man. Then I'd be able...
You haven't seen...
I'm afraid not.
It appears...
Well...
Good luck with...
I'm close.
Hello again,
Hello, Murph.
Isn't there...
Look.
So pirates...
I heard that.
He's related...
Hard to believe. One of them... How...
Do you think there are any...
Oh, you see, you need to have it to fully grasp.
I didn't expect...
Most people never know.
What knocked the...
Some person... Like, all that...
I'd like to have...
I'll stay here. Come back for me later. I'm not leaving until I find a fossil. That guy's elevator doesn't go all the way to the top floor now, does it? Up aboard, Murphy.
Welcome back.
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I help you?
I've been to... I was told your great-great-grand...
You made it there and back and...
No, really. I hired Crab McCready to take...
Now I know you're fooling. Hiring nobody with an out...
Are these fossils for sale?
Goodness me. You're the second person today to ask me about them.
Let me guess. The first one was a gentleman called Muffy?
I didn't catch his name. but he pressed his face up against the cabinet so hard he left nose prints on the glass. Wouldn't stop asking questions about where I found him. Didn't have the heart to total of the...
That's him.
You mean my... and... excuse me.
Do you could I take it on account?
On account of what?
On account of me having no money. I think
I'm here.
I've got something to sell that I think you'll be very interested in.
Wonderful. What is it you're selling?
These are genuine pirate gems. They were discovered at the treacherously inaccessible Crossbone Cove, where they must have laid undisturbed for 2 centuries. Just imagine their history. Fierce ship battles, sword fights, X marks the spot. They must be priceless.
That's a very exciting story, Murphy. But I'm afraid what we have here is glass.
Glass?
Yes, bits of the top.
Does that...
I'll tell you what I'll... Does that sound like...
Sounds like... Could I trade the sea glass for one of these fossils?
Certainly.
These swirly...
Pleasure doing business with you.
Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like...
Passing up.
Hello again.
Hello, Murphy.
What do you think of...
Well, I collect...
You can... I'm going...
Good luck.
Muffy, look what I just found.
Is that what I think it is? A dinosaur fossil. A memento of the behemoths. A shadow of a bygone age. My very own dinosaur.
That's an ammonite, that is.
Really not helping here, Crab.
Just saying.
And it was right here where you were searching. You were right after all.
I was right. I'm a real-life paleontologist. This'll show Papa.
Crab, we're heading back to Dead Nettle. Muffy found what he was looking for.
Glad to hear it. Step aboard. Where did your friend run off to so fast?
I have no idea, but I think we made a childhood dream come true tonight.
I am so overwhelmed, I might spew right across the deck.
Hello again,
Welcome back.
That's a very...
Well, we need it polished. A lot of elbow grease.
Are you saying that's you?
That's right. Keeps the other captains on... Oh, peg leg.
Surely he can't...
Too true.
The trunk was empty. Hello again, Sebastian.
Oh, it's you again.
Not playing hide and seek anymore?
I've outgrown it.
Sore loser, huh?
I didn't lose. You cheated. Anyway, I've moved on to this now.
A paddleball?
My mum found it for me after I told her I wasn't getting the tin boot I wanted for my birthday.
It's not even your...
That bet you can't...
The little... So...
Better than...
Shouldn't you be getting...
I'm not.
How did that...
Well,
Who...
what?
What did you...
Like all I...
This is a...
Sure.
She...
I know. She'll...
Well, that wasn't a...
No.
How are you... You're a go... Right.
A blood...
Hey!
Chilled plus...
Bet you can't do the paddleball with your eyes closed.
Look and learn.
With Sebastian's eyes closed, I took out my scissors and when the timing was right, snipped.
Hey, what happened to my paddleball?
Well, the ball just snapped right off there. Maybe you need to practice a bit more. With any other child, I'd feel guilty. With Sebastian, it felt like evening out the cosmic balance.
I bet Mallory was behind this.
The apparatus... I'd already carried, and I especially... I searched through the pockets of the lab coat. To my surprise, I found something. I'd already carried a shrunken, and I especially didn't want this one. I picked up the red rubber ball I'd cut from the paddle ball. It looked like a clown's nose. Walking back into the ballroom, the preparation... Good evening, Mrs. Craddock.
Chairs at the far end, tables on the left. Oh, it's...
Where?
To their room. Here I am,
How?
Just a few... Oh, good.
You...
Correct.
You need to...
I don't... My doctor, by which I mean a glass and a half of wine with each, a la Francais.
Where?
I had...
Hide it. Oh.
That horror, perhaps the...
I heard...
Oh, good.
That's right.
That little instinct.
Well...
It wasn't... And you... Well, he was just...
He's...
Accident.
Actually...
We discussed... Doesn't he take the drape? Apparently...
Ah.
Indeed.
I'll leave you...
How...
I had an idea. One that required skill, subtlety, and finesse. Or at least the ability to hurl a billiard ball through an open doorway. Yoink!
Did you just touch the table?
Absolutely not.
Ow! Who threw that?
Hello again.
Welcome back.
I'd like a
Thinking you can beat what I hit before? I don't believe it. I've never seen 14s before. You must have arms like the coupling rods on a steam train.
A blessing and a curse, as I've discovered more than once to my own cost. But I don't like to boast. Does this mean I win the trophy?
I'm afraid it does, but you need to bring it back next Wednesday for the potluck. We'll have a rematch then.
With my newfound title as club billiards champion, it was time to claim my trophy. I poured the gunpowder into the cannon. I loaded the billiards trophy into the cannon, spherical and solid metal. It was the perfect improvised cannonball. I packed in the gunpowder and makeshift cannonball. Now there were just 2 steps remaining. Aim and fire. Whoa! As I directed the light along the coast, with the brooch at Crossbone Cove reflecting light back from the lighthouse, I knew exactly where to aim. I took a match out of the matchbook and lit the cannon's fuse. I felt like a pirate captain about to unleash a broadside barrage. Ready the cannons, you scurvy scallywags! Pull the ship to port, down with the mainsail! Buckle your swash and fire! That looks like it might have worked. Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like to head back.
That's enough.
Well, blow me down. What's happened here?
Did you do that?
I needed to.
Well.
The cannon fired, the boulders. A ghostly glow flickered from the far end of the cave as I slipped. I began to fear the worst, but as I emerged in the subterranean. I found you, Xavier. Your final expedition won't have been in vain.
I grow weary of your inability to heed my warning, Murphy McCallan. No good shall come from you pursuing this.
What you've done to Abigail Bellemore cannot be allowed to continue.
Abigail Bellemore is dead, as will you be, if you continue this pathetic charade.
She deserves to be free, just like all the ghosts of the manor.
You haven't learned, have you, McCallan? Everything you've done so far has just made the situation worse. Now is the time to back out.
I'll never do that, Rackham. Finding the treasure is more important to me now than it's ever been.
Then I hope it's a cause you're willing to die for. Just as Xavier Bellemore drowned in the rising tide of this cave, so shall you.
When Rackham's earthquake finally stopped, I realized the route I'd followed into the cave was blocked. Tons of impenetrable rock and rubble now stood between me and the outside world. I was trapped. The only source of light was the glowing algae in the water, but even that dimmed to darkness when it went undisturbed in the quiet cave. At any point, the cave could fill up with seawater, drowning me just as it had Xavier. I needed to find a way out. I didn't need to. As I stood still, I noticed the algae beginning to dim. I scooped up some of the I didn't need to pour algae water on that. As the darkness dimmed in the cave, I began to make out a faint luminescence in the form of some turbulence beneath. The lights below the water didn't offer much chance of escape, but at least it was better than waiting to drown in the cave. Using the bottle of algae as an underwater lantern, I waded into the water, then dived down below the surface. The underwater tunnels felt like a maze. I pulled myself past jagged rocks and twisting passages, with only the ethereal blue glow of the algae to light my way, until finally, with only seconds of air left in my lungs, I reached the surface.
Murphy, what are you doing over there? It's dangerous to swim out here, you know. You could get washed into a sea cave or something.
Thanks for the advice, Crab. I'll make a note of that. Green from the seawater I'd swallowed, I could at least say I'd survived being drowned. And now I had Xavier's key. Hello again, Crab.
Hello, Murphy.
I'd like...
Hop aboard.
Welcome back.
What do you think of this coin?
Oh, very interesting. Though I'm afraid with these old spectacles, I can't make out what the engraving says.
Could I use your microscope to look at this coin I found?
Oh! Are you a fellow fan of numismatics?
I prefer the old ones.
Yeah, never.
With the microscope calibrated, the coins, it read, the inscription must have been a clue in Cecil's. I just had to find the prince's palm he was referring to. Using one of the cotton flags, I scooped up some of the gloppy grease. Following the inscription on the coin and realizing that the metallic statue depicted an Indian prince, I took a close look at the statue's palm. For the first time, I noticed a slight circular indentation, about the size of a coin. I placed the coin into the statue's hand. It fit the indentation exactly, into the palm of a prince. No sooner had I done it than I heard sparks and hums coming from inside the statue. That's when I realized it wasn't a statue at all. It was an automaton. A robotic figure made to move with cogs, wires, and electrical pulses. It seemed to be fighting to move, but then, nothing.
Well, blow me over with a dandelion. I didn't expect anyone to get that working again.
It's not doing much.
Joints will be frozen, I should think. No wonder after all these years. Another job for me to do, and a dangerous one at that. Who knows how many volts Master Cecil ran through that thing to get it moving?
Using the flag soaked in grease, I began to oil the I was pretty sure I'd lubricated the automaton enough. Now it was time to test it. I placed the coin back in the automaton's hand and watched. The cap of the scroll case opened and revealed something inside.
Well, there's life in the old thing yet. Gives us all hope, doesn't it?
I picked up the piece of... Unrolling it, it was a death certificate. As I returned to the docks, I realized that Dead Nettle's usual smell of sea breeze and rotting fish had been replaced by something...
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I didn't think I'd be seeing you again, Mac. I thought you'd be swimming back to the mainland. Or, well, swimming with the fishes. How's the auditing going?
Well, I quit my job.
You quit? I thought that was the whole reason you were here in the first place.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Why you doing this, Mac? Don't you have a family you need to get back to? Away from the ghost stories?
I don't...
Found.
As a baby, I was left on the doorstep of an orphanage with just a blanket and a piece of paper with my name on it. Growing up, I always felt alone, like I was missing someone who loved me. The last orphanage I was in was above a bookstore called Eerie Echoes, and I used to pick up the dime novels that got thrown out at the end of each month. My favorites were always the scary ones.
Why did you like the scary stories so much?
I felt like if I could read the scariest story I could find, it would make my life at the time seem a little less scary by comparison.
That's heartbreaking, Mac.
But that's why I'm still here. I always wanted to be in one of those stories, and now I am. I don't have much of a past, but this is a chance to make myself a future.
Well, I hope you find what you're searching for. But don't say I didn't warn you. Now look, here's something to lift the spirits. Now, I hope you don't mind, but you left your fish hanging there. No sense in letting a fish that size go to waste. I've started cooking it up. It'll be the tastiest fish this side of the Mississippi. We can tuck in as soon as it's cooked.
I tried to hide the realization growing on my face. A mouthful of taxidermy stuffing and chipped teeth from the iron horseshoe hidden inside wouldn't be the culinary sensation Ned was after. Sounds great, Ned. If Ned wanted to wait until the fish was cooked to tuck in, it was time to turn up the heat.
Whoa! We don't want you overdone, little fishy. Time to cut you open. Ready for a taste sensation, Mac?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hand me back that knife, would you? That's strange. There's something in here. A horseshoe.
Now, how did that get in there?
Mac, I think your fish is stuffed.
Well, knock me over with a herring. I'm shocked. Does this mean my record doesn't count?
I hate to break it to you.
Did I hear what I think I heard? Out of the way, Buster.
Evelyn, what took you so long?
The record-breaking Pencosa was stuffed. The new record was a sham. Murphy, what have you got to say for yourself?
You've caught me red-handed. Well, I don't mean to be coy with you, but this cuts me to the soul. I only entered for the halibut. I can't believe I'm herring this right. I'm cracking up. I'm floundering. I'm carping on and on. I need to clear my head, but let me know if you need anything else from me.
I think you've got more of a future in the funny pages than serious journalism, Murphy. Kips, have you got time for an interview with the Juniper Parish Gazette?
Evelyn homed in on Ned like a dog with a bone and no sense of personal boundaries.
What would you say to others in your situation?
Using the date from the death certificate, I began to search through the newspaper's archives. And then, I found it. In the bottom corner of the newspaper was a small announcement showing that the person buried on that date was named Eleanor Hines. I ripped out the announcement and replaced the newspaper.
McAllen, I told you can't go back there.
Whoops, look at the time. I've really got to be going. I had a name to go along with it. Now it was time. I scanned the headstone. I began searching the graves for the name in the clipping, Eleanor Hines. Aha! I discovered a small headstone at the center of the cemetery, partially covered in moss and lacking any date whatsoever. So this was where Eleanor Hines had been buried, except the name here and if a... To say digging up a grave felt eerie would be an understatement, but if something was down there, I needed to find out what it was. I took out the shovel and began to dig. Eventually, I found something. Not a coffin, but instead, a battered old chest. I opened the engraving read, I picked up the glass lens. The small lens fit perfectly on the end of the telescope. I spy with my little eye the next clue. The tail of them. This must have been the location described with no easy path to it. I couldn't justify risking my life trekking through overgrown wilderness, and I needed some way to light up the bayou. The firework dropped snugly into the drain pipe. If it needed a launch, I took a match out of the matchbook, dragged it against the striker, and lit the firework. I wouldn't stand after here. Illuminated by the glow of the fireworks, I could see something through the mermaid weather vane. It looked like a wishing well. My route to the... but eventually... The crank slid into the gear mechanism perfectly. I'd heard of throwing a coin down a well to make a wish, but never of throwing yourself down. I just had to hope a 30-year-old rope could still hold my weight. With some luck, I found I'd landed on a metal platform jutting out into the hollow of the well. Clearly, I wasn't the first person to come down here, although the previous visitor might have arrived here more gracefully. I picked up the rope and the spindle it was attached to. I didn't... Knowing how flammable... I took the final... The torch burned brightly, dancing light, and that's when I saw it. I pressed the button and immediately heard the sound of sparking electricity, seemingly coming from within the rocks themselves, and then... The passageway meandered like a labyrinth through the underground rock. With each step, I felt more and more lost, and ready to turn back. Then up ahead, I saw a glimmer of light. I looked into the top of the stair. I placed my hands on the obstruction and pushed. I emerged into a dimly lit office that seemed to have been taken over by frighteningly active... I solved your treasure hunt, Cecil. I hope you don't mind me taking this as my reward.
Murphy McCallan, you will pay for your insolence.
I have the third key now, Rackham. The treasure doesn't belong to you. I will get to the Bellemore treasure before you.
Do you think this is a game, Murphy McCallan? You are toying with things beyond your understanding.
I think you're just nervous that I'm closer to finding the treasure than you are.
I will not be defeated by a mere mortal. Even if you claim the treasure, I will haunt you to the ends of the earth. There will be no escape from the terror and misery I will bring down upon you. Each time you sleep, I will turn your every dream into an unending nightmare.
I've survived your attempts to kill me twice now, Rackham. Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are.
Even with the 3 keys, do you really think you can beat me to the treasure, Murphy? You are a mortal. I am an all-powerful spirit. I have looked upon the face of death, and still I remain here. Now it's time for you to look upon death too. Just as Cecil Bellemore's blood poured from his body, so shall yours.
Rackham's telekinetic powers had dropped me onto the mill's conveyor belt. My wrists and ankles now tied with the same wire that was strewn about the mill. But at least the buzzsaw wasn't on. And then it got even worse. With inches to spare, the belt snagged on the warping wooden frame and gave me a chance of escape, acutely aware that it could catch again any moment and send me hurtling into the spinning blade. With my hands and feet bound, I couldn't reach my belongings. Carefully, I held the wire wrapped around my wrists against the spinning blade. It cut through them like butter, just like it would do to me if I couldn't get my ankles free. With seconds left, I hacked into the wires with the scissors and just managed to cut through them. With my legs free, I swung myself off the conveyor belt. I'd survived being cut in half, and now I had Cecil's key. That was it, all 3 skeleton keys. Now it was time to open the vault. I placed the first key into the I placed the third key into the mantelpiece and immediately heard a click. I didn't know what exactly I was going to discover beneath the house, but it was time to find out.
I wouldn't go down there if I were you.
This is the only way to save everyone in the house. I need to see what's down there.
A cry for help will make no sound, with secrets deep below the ground. Dare he walk into the black, for once he's in, he won't come back.
The staircase coiled down and down beneath the house, carved out of the very rock the house sat on. Lit only by flickering lanterns, I worked my way towards the green glow beckoning me at the end of the tunnel. Finally passing through the frame of a large metal door and into the Bellemore Vault. I reached down to the hand wheel and pulled it from the glowing water, careful not to splash any on myself. The hand wheel slotted perfectly onto the axle of the crane. As I peered into the coffin, I saw for the first time the cursed artifact that had caused all of this, the coffin stone. Its surface is black as brimstone, each crack faceted like an emerald. Simultaneously beautiful and terrifying.
And so the elusive artifact is found.
Rackham, you've lost. I found the coffin stone before you. Your plan has failed.
Congratulations, Murphy McCallan. But now I think it's time you hand it over to me.
I'll never give it to you.
Give it to me, or die.
You've attempted to kill me 3 times now, and every time you've failed. You don't scare me anymore.
Yes. How convenient that you managed to escape 3 times. Such failure on my part would be terribly embarrassing. It's almost as though it was planned that way.
Planned?
Could perhaps the perpetual threat of an evil phantom have motivated you to quicken your pace in finding the coffin stone? Without a demonstration of the threat, you might well have walked away. But you did exactly as I wanted. My powers outside this house may have been constrained to mere projections, and yet everything I needed was accomplished by you.
You wanted me to find the stone?
Now the foolish mortal understands. And just as you hold something valuable to me, I hold something that is valuable to you.
Abigail, are you okay?
I'm afraid she's very much under my spell again, McCallan. And for the final time, too. A final struggle to escape the spell. All that energy she spent to warn you, wasted on someone as worthless as you. Now, because of it, she's trapped forever.
I'll save her.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
I'll use the coffin stone to save her.
You know nothing about the stone, McCallan. Do you even know how to use its powers?
I know enough to not let you have it.
Let me tell you the final piece of the puzzle. The Bellemore treasure will belong to me. For years, I have studied and mastered powers beyond anything you could know. I deserve that stone. But as you've come to learn, Murphy McCallan, this magical artifact has one important rule. It will only work for its rightful owner. It cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. I knew the Bellemore in-laws would never sell or trade it to me of their own volition. But if I were to marry Abigail, all our worldly goods would become one another's. If she inherited the entire Bellemore estate. Perhaps I underestimated her infatuation with that sailor. The need to look into the eyes of her true love as she vows I do. But tonight, it's time to perform the wedding again. And if she needs to gaze into her true love's eyes to go through with it, this time I will make that happen. Don't you remember yet, Murphy? Only you could be lured to the island. Only you could summon the spirits of the house. Only you heard the call of the treasure within. You've been here before.
Walking through the port town of Dead Nettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank.
I know what your mind sees when your eyelids close. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I've been dreaming about this treasure since I first read about it. It's like it's calling for me to find it.
It's like it can infect your dreams.
Even without lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
It's very rare for someone to come back from the other side. It can happen.
And Murphy, this ghost story, now it's your story too.
You came back.
You were the sailor, Murphy McCallum. Welcome home.
I felt like I was falling through every memory of my life, and then every memory of the life I once lived, the realization crystallizing in my mind like a flash of lightning. I was the sailor. I remembered everything, an entire relationship coursing through my mind in seconds. The tragic way it ended, but I'd come back. For her. Abigail, you don't have to marry me. I remember. I loved you. I still love you.
It's too late, McCallum. She's my bride to be now.
She broke free of the spell the last time you tried to make her say I do. She'll do it again. It's me she wants to marry.
You're right about that. This time, it'll be your eyes she sees before her. I promised you death, Murphy. And I intend to deliver. For 33 years, I was trapped in this house. Now you'll be trapped here for eternity. Such a feeble vessel. I'll have to make do. Do excuse me, Mr. McCallum. I have a wedding I'm running frightfully late for, and I'd just die if I had missed it.
That's how I died. My body torn from its spirit, and then possessed by Rackham for his evil ends. All those times I'd read about the ghosts of Bellemore Manor, and now I was one of them. But just like those ghosts, death wouldn't be the end for me. If I could escape the vault. In taking my body, looking back, I gathered up all the belongings I'd been carrying. Rackham might not see. I had once won a wooden whistle in a lasso game at the county fair. Now it was time to play the game with a little more on the line. I attached the heavy. Well, I hope. I may not have been able to get. The vault door. With no time to lose, I needed to get to the ballroom.
We are gathered here today to join Abigail Bellemore and Murphy McCallan in holy matrimony.
Rackham's plan was taking shape. At the far end of the ballroom, Father Foskett was delivering the rites that would wed Abigail to Rackham, even if he possessed my body to do it. I needed to stop the wedding, and I didn't have much time left at all. I needed. In a flash of inspiration, a plan came into my mind. The summoning spell revealed that maybe it could reveal the. I placed the feather duster in the gree-gree. That would work as black feathers. Good evening, Mrs. Crab.
It is, sir, the kitchen.
The schedule?
Right behind. And am I, of course, in case any guests arrive. I almost danced. I am the head of housekeeping. I deserve.
I need.
You shall. I've put a lot. I barely have.
What did you say?
I've spent the past. And now I'm. No, sir. One more.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Noticing the similarity between Mrs. Craddock's chalk artistry and the wedding schedule, it was time to ask some questions. Are the times on your chalkboard correct?
Excuse me. Whatever do you mean?
Well, it's just that I was given this other schedule and the times are very different from yours. Maybe things have been shuffled around?
No, this can't be. How am I expected to work under these conditions? A wedding is a once-in-a-lifetime event. If they keep reconsidering every decision, I can't be expected to keep up with it.
Yep, definitely different. This looks like it'll take ages to fix.
That's it! They're already at the altar. I shall be taking my leave. Somebody else can hand out the vol au vents.
With the noise and waddling motion of a cranky goose, Mrs. Craddock strode across the grand hall, through a doorway, and out of sight. Like a guilty... and came away with the flag covered in chalk dust. I placed the chalk dust covered flag into the gree-gree. couldn't remove the nail. One by one, I pried the old nails from the coffin. I placed the coffin nails into the gree-gree. Knowing the explosive, I picked up the Would you like your ear trumpet back?
It's no use. I can't hear a blasted thing you say.
I wish I had.
I'll take that.
Oh, thank you, my boy. I suppose now.
Why aren't you at
the ceremony?
I think everybody.
Well, I didn't.
I wondered why. Would you like me to top?
Oh, yeah. I meant to say.
I couldn't do that. I poured the rum from the. It was a strange feeling. Knowing the skeleton. I placed the skeleton. Walking back into the conservatory, I could hear the outer clearly. The danger sign dangling from the Now it wasn't being dead all. I took the being made of silver. That was the final ingredient. Now I just needed one more thing. An image of the. And this time. I remembered the photograph of me that had been taken earlier that night, still privately tucked away inside the captain's license. I folded it up and placed it inside the gree-gree, knowing that it would work perfectly to direct the spell towards its focus, my own body. And so the spell was ready. Now it was time to confront Rackham.
Just as the stars are bound to the heavens, so will your bond now be eternally sealed. If anyone can show just cause why these two may not lawfully be wed, speak now, or forever hold your peace.
She doesn't love him.
You meddlesome fool! I am her groom. I will marry her.
Rackham has been using dark magic. The bride is under a love spell, and he's possessed my body for this wedding.
Your claims are the ravings of a madman.
Vosket, resume the ceremony at once. Yes. Then, by the power vested in me...
You've underestimated me for the last time, Rackham. If you won't return to me what is mine, I have the power to take it. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
I now declare you... husband and wife.
Murphy, I'm back. We're married.
No! No! You may now kiss the bride. You fool! You've destroyed everything!
I've saved everything, including the one I love. But there is one thing that needs to be destroyed, Rackham, and that's you.
Murphy, now that we're married, the power of the stone is yours too.
And for once, it'll be used for good.
No.
Rackham, be gone.
No!
I knew you'd do it, Murphy. Do you remember now?
I can't believe I ever forgot you.
I knew you'd come back, even if just for a final goodbye.
Goodbye? Why goodbye?
The spell is broken. The ghosts of the house are able to move on.
And as I looked around us, I saw each ghost in the audience fading away as they passed over to the spirit realm, each with a grateful smile. With a heartbreaking realization, I knew Abigail would be next.
Murphy, I think I have to go with them now.
I can't lose you again, Abigail.
It was worth it to see you one last time. You've freed me. Thank you, Murphy, for everything.
No, I won't let this be the end.
I wish I could.
Stay with me,
I wish I could, Murphy.
The coffin stone glowed green with the stolen years of Rackham's life. For once in a lifetime of evil, Rackham could do something good. The coffin stone captures a person's remaining years, and now it holds Rackham's. Abigail, I give them to you. You're back.
Just like you came back for me. Nothing could keep us apart. Not even death.
33 years without you. I never thought I'd be able to hold you again.
33 years stuck in this house. Come on, Murphy. Let's go see the sunrise. So how does it feel being a treasure hunter?
It would have been easier if I'd remembered what the treasure was this whole time. All those dreams I had of a treasure calling out to me from this house. It wasn't $13 million. It wasn't even the coffin stone. It was you. You were the treasure.
And you found me.
Why did no...
You couldn't. You needed to. I knew it would happen.
Why did nobody live it?
Rackham. For you. To everyone. How could you didn't...
How did I...
Don't you...
No.
Madam, but even she doesn't. Who knows if we'll ever...
What happened?
They'll all have so, and he... The spirits know. They'll be happier that...
In some... What happened?
I don't know. All I...
What are we going...
It stayed for now. I think it...
So, this is the end of our adventure.
This is only the beginning, Murphy. It took a bit longer than we expected, but we're married now, after all these years.
The rest of our lives are ours again.
Till death do us part.
And even longer than that.
Now, where on earth has everybody gone? I do hope that boy gets back with the rum soon.